Lip 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lip 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lip 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pair lip 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, yes. R1 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, I can hear you. R2 check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Three check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. जी बोलिए.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
quick audio test. Is your mic okay? What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Yeah, breakfast?
Yeah, what did you have?
Yeah, just bread and some eggs.
Oh, bread and some
with
eggs.
coffee, yeah.
You had more than me. How's that, guys? The head, lads. Who did that? Noor Ahmed. Must have been Noor Ahmed. We'll be ready in about 30 seconds, I think, mate.
Okay, okay.
Let's get the branding in.
Okay.
Did you play under 19s with Parvez coming up?
Yes.
Yeah, you've always
We played in 2020 in South Africa.
in South Africa.
And we won the World Cup.
And you won the World Cup.
Yeah.
So both opened?
Yes, both of them.
Okay. 3. Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series, mainly thanks to that 109-run opening partnership. Talk to me about how much you enjoy batting with Parvez Hussain.
Yeah, yes, obviously I enjoyed because that was very important to build a partnership wicket like that because in the wicket like that they are isn't easy to bat. We are trying to assess the wicket and play accordingly.
You spend a lot of time opening the batting with him coming up through the youth ranks. It's something you really enjoy, the two left-handers working well together?
Yes, we enjoyed in the middle. I think our communication is really well in the middle, in the wicket. I think it will help us.
The team looks in a very happy place under Phil Simmons, and there's a lot of good things happening for Bangladesh right now. Confident of a series victory. Can you seal it tonight?
Yes, obviously. Most importantly, we enjoyed the game, and we are trying to continue this process. And from the team management, there is lots of freedom to us. And I think if we enjoy in the middle, then it will be very easy for us.
We're enjoying watching you bat. Best of luck this evening.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series, mainly thanks to that 109-run opening partnership. Talk to me about how much you enjoy batting with Parvez Hussain.
Yeah, yes, obviously I enjoyed because that was very important to build a partnership wicket like that because in the wicket like that they are isn't easy to bat. We are trying to assess the wicket and play accordingly.
You spend a lot of time opening the batting with him coming up through the youth ranks. It's something you really enjoy, the two left-handers working well together?
Yes, we enjoyed in the middle. I think our communication is really well in the middle, in the wicket. I think it will help us.
The team looks in a very happy place under Phil Simmons, and there's a lot of good things happening for Bangladesh right now. Confident of a series victory. Can you seal it tonight?
Yes, obviously. Most importantly, we enjoyed the game, and we
Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series, mainly thanks to that 109-run opening partnership. Talk to me about how much you enjoy batting with Parvez Hussain.
Yeah, yes, obviously I enjoyed because that was very important to build a partnership wicket like that because in the wicket like that they are isn't easy to bat. We are trying to assess the wicket and play accordingly.
You spend a lot of time opening the batting with him coming up through the youth ranks. It's something you really enjoy, the two left-handers working well together?
Yes, we enjoyed in the middle. I think our communication is really well in the middle.
ما 2 منټه پاتې دي ورته پښتو کې اردو کې انګلیش کې چې مونږ انګلیش د مونږ نه ده وروره ورکه بصیره کا پکې
Asana. Navi, thank you for joining us. Once again, flourish with the bat. 4 sixes, 38 of 25. How are you enjoying yourself?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So far enjoying because when I go to the bat, is a lot of pressure inside in the crease as well. 4-5 wickets down, and then build your partnership with other batsmen and hits a few balls in the end to put a good total on the board. This is my aim. Always try my best to do in the batting. Yeah.
Well, there's been some concern. 3 losses on the trot for Afghanistan. How does the camp look? And you're thinking about bouncing back, hopefully sealing the series?
Yeah, it's disappointing to lose 3 back-to-back T20 games. Still, we try our best to make a good combination for the winning, and we try our best. The environment was good. Still, players and the team are looking forward for the win as well, and hopefully we do today.
Well, absolutely. That's the wish. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series. Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series, mainly thanks to that 109-run opening partnership. Talk to me about how much you enjoy batting with Parvez Hussain.
Yeah, yes, obviously I enjoyed because that was very important to build a partnership wicket like that, because in the wicket like that they are isn't easy to bat. We are trying to assess the wicket and play accordingly.
You spend a lot of time opening the batting with him coming up through the youth ranks. It's something you really enjoy, the 2 left-handers working well together?
Yes, we enjoyed in the middle. I think our communication is really well in the middle, in the wicket. I think it will help us.
The team looks in a very happy place under Phil Simmons, and there's a lot of good things happening for Bangladesh right now. Confident of a series victory. Can you seal it tonight?
Yes, obviously. Most importantly, we enjoyed the game, and we are trying to continue this process. And from the team management, there is lots of freedom to us. And I think if we enjoy in the middle, then it will be very easy for us.
We're enjoying watching you bat. Best of luck this evening.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Well, good evening and welcome to Sharjah on this fantastic Friday. What an evening for Game 2 of the Etisalat Cup as Afghanistan take on Bangladesh again. I've got the captains alongside me. Rashid Khan is joined by Jakar Ali and Mr. Graham LeBroy, who's our ICC match referee. Good evening, gents. Rashid, you got the coin? Heads is the call, and it comes down as a head. Jakar, just stay there for me, mate. You've won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We would like to bowl first.
Okay, why is that?
Because yes, if you see yesterday, we had a good start, get a good strategy. So we will try to go with that strategy.
It's a very quick turnaround, less than 24 hours. How are all the bodies? How's everyone feeling?
Yeah, a bit difficult, but we have to adjust that kind of situation, and we take some good rest and good frame of mind, and looking forward to this match.
You should be in a good frame of mind, 1-0 up in the series. What about your team for tonight? Do you have any changes to your starting 11?
Yeah, we got 2 changes. Taskin and Sakib got rested. Saifuddin and Shariful comes in.
Okay, mate, best of luck this evening. Good to see you. Okay, Bangladesh winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. What would you have done, honestly, now?
To be honest, we wanted to bat first as well. I think that's something which doesn't change. I feel like yesterday we haven't played good cricket, especially with the bat. And I think later on there was more help for the spinner when we were bowling me in Noor. So I think we'll be happy with that so far.
What was the review yesterday evening, or probably this morning? What did you take away from the game yesterday?
Well, you need to give yourself time here, and that depends on individual batter. How many deliveries he wants to be and to adjust ourselves the condition. But I felt we haven't given ourselves that time yesterday, and later on it was easy to bat on. So I feel that was something which we had in the mind to focus on not losing too many wickets early on in the first 10 overs, and then we give ourselves a best chance to score as many as possible in the second part.
How important is this evening, given you've just had a little bit of a fall off in your form recently?
Well, it is, quite important. Each and every game is quite important for us as a team, to come back and to do well. And I think it's something like, we haven't done well in the last tri-series in Asia Cup. I feel like from now on, each game counts till the World Cup, and we have to be in a kind of mind that yes, we deliver, doesn't matter what the condition is, the position is, and as long as we have that belief in mind, we can deliver the best performances.
Final question for you, Rashid. Any changes to your starting 11?
We have 3 changes. Sharaf, Ishaq and Farid Malik out. Abdullah, Wafil Atarakhil making debut, and I forgot one more batter. Mujibur Rahman is back, yeah.
Popular debutant, Rashid. Good to see you, mate. Okay, that is the news from out here in the middle. Bangladesh, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. And whilst we're out here, I've got one of the great men of world cricket alongside me, Ramiz Raja. Ramiz, we're actually going to play on the same pitch, aren't we, as yesterday evening with that quick turnaround. What do you see tonight?
It's still scratchless. It is still pretty battable. And I just feel there is more in it for the batsmen than the bowlers. But just heard what Rashid said. Bowling second time around, it does grip just a little bit more. And there's more in it for the bowlers. But Afghanistan's tactics are different. From spinning point of view, they hit that hard length and bowls within the stumps. They're not big tweakers of the ball, but they're very disciplined.
We've seen a big disparity, haven't we, between the fast bowlers and the spinners so far in the series. The fast bowlers are going at it in and around 10, 11 per over, but the spinners are keeping things much tighter.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be on a tutorial for the pacers, but, the wider angle, the defensive ploy is what is needed right now, because your aggressors are the spinners, not your pacers on this surface. So you've got to be disciplined like your spinners have been and make sure that you do the job as well as you can. Just avoid those big shots.
Final little question for you. They only made 150 last night. It didn't prove to be enough. What would you think they would like this evening, Afghanistan?
I think there's more in it than 150. I think around 165, 170 should be the pass score.
I'm going to hold you to that, Ramiz. Okay, that is the news from out here in the middle. We've got the pitch report from Ramiz. We've also got the news from the toss. Bangladesh, they've won the toss. They will bowl first.
Gets into the gap on the offside. Simova.
Yeah, you can play those shots. Oh, that's a mighty straight hit for six.
Spoons it to the fielder. Wicket falls against the run-up play.
Carried a long way. Oh, 6 more. And the fun is over.
It's a nice shot.
Mighty hit. Half century for him on.
And it's going to go a long way up into the stands.
Well, the first T20I was an extremely gripping one to watch. The second T20I, there's a lot at stake, especially for Afghanistan. They're one zip down in this 3 T20I series. All the action will be brought to you live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The ground is nicely filling up. There's more presence of the crowds. And so I'm sure there'll be support. There's always support for Bangladesh. There'll be more support tonight for Afghanistan as well. Right, it's a 3 T20I series, and then we move on to ODI series, 8th, 11th, 14th, the last ODI match here in Sharjah. Yeah, we know that Afghanistan will have to make it count tonight. And it's going to be a tough gig because they almost had the better of Bangladesh in the middle phase of the innings and then lost the plot in the last part of the innings. So it was a seesaw battle of supremacy. And in the end, it was Bangladesh who held their nerve, held their own, and won a tightly fought contest. Lost everyone in my ear. So at the toss, it was Bangladesh who called it correctly and elected to field. The two sides first, Afghanistan out Ishaq, Sharfuddin and Farid. In comes Saifuddin. In fact, for Bangladesh, Saifuddin and Shariful Islam are the two changes. They're in. Tanzim and Taskeen are out of the playing 11. So Afghanistan 151 for the loss of 9. Gurbaz was in his elements, played a fluent innings of 40 of 31. Some nice shots. He had a set plan to continue rollicking the opposition and got out just at the wrong time when he was looking extremely fruitful for Afghanistan. Mohammad Nabi also was a star attraction for Afghanistan. He always is. Let's listen what he has to say just before the game.
Navi, thank you for joining us. Once again, flourish with the bat. 4 sixes, 38 of 25. How are you enjoying yourself?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So far enjoying because when I go to the bat, there's a lot of pressure inside in the crease as well. 4-5 wickets down, and then build your partnership with other batsmen and hits a few balls in the end to put a good total on the board. This is my aim, always try my best to do in the batting.
Well, there's been some concern. 3 losses on the trot for Afghanistan. How does the camp look? And you're thinking about bouncing back, hopefully sealing the series?
Yeah, it's disappointing to lose three back-to-back T20 games. Still, we try our best to make a good combination for the winning, and we try our best. The environment was good. Still, players and the team are looking forward for the win as well, and hopefully we do today.
Well, absolutely, that's the wish. Thank you very much for joining us.
Yeah, thank you.
There'll always be support for Afghanistan. They've come in large numbers tonight, and Afghanistan would need their support to make it 1-1. Right, what is Bangladesh camp thinking right now? Let's have a listen. It's Tanzeen with an interview.
Tanzi, thanks so much for joining us. 1-0 up in the series, mainly thanks to that 109-run opening partnership. Talk to me about how much you enjoy batting with Parvez Hussain.
Yeah, yes, obviously I enjoyed because that was very important to build a partnership wicket like that, because in the wicket like that they are easy to bat. We are trying to assess the wicket and play accordingly.
You spend a lot of time opening the batting with him coming up through the youth ranks. It's something you really enjoy, the two left-handers working well together?
Yes, we enjoyed in the middle. I think our communication is really well in the middle, in the wicket. I think it will help us.
The team looks in a very happy place under Phil Simmons, and there's a lot of good things happening for Bangladesh right now. Confident of a series victory. Can you seal it tonight?
Yes, obviously. Most importantly, we enjoyed the game, and we are trying to continue this process. And from the team management, there is lots of freedom to us. And I think if we enjoy in the middle, then it will be very easy for us.
We're enjoying watching you bat. Best of luck this evening.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Hit the nail on the head. The bottom line is you've got to enjoy this contest. You've got to enjoy what you produce, what you play for. Obviously, you play for honors, but at the end of the day, it's how happy you are playing this sport. They did extremely well, Bangladesh, because they didn't buckle down to the pressure that was exerted by Rashid Khan with the ball. He picked up 4 wickets in no time to derail the progress of Bangladesh and almost won the game for Afghanistan. It was a tight game, but they need to bat well tonight, Afghanistan. Ahmed Fidai here with me. Ahmed, the first 6 overs are going to be critical for Afghanistan with the bat.
Good evening, Ramesh. Good evening, everyone, and morning, afternoon, wherever from you are joining us. Absolutely. And the power play always is important in the T20Is. If you can capitalize in the first 6 overs when you have the field restrictions, you certainly can pocket 70% of the game.
Highly talented and extremely well rated is Sadiqullah Atal. Left-hander and almost a permanent fixer now for Afghanistan at the top of the order. Ibrahim Zadran is a class act. Very correct. Fundamentals are good. And he's got a record to show for his potential. Shariful Islam now, look out for that in-swinging slant that he gets with the new ball. Didn't play the last game. Field is set. 4 men in the ring on the offside. He's been given a slip as well. Fine fielder up in the circle. They've got a square leg fielder, probably for that flick shot or the pull shot. Here we go then. Start of the second T20I. And straight away some shake away from the left-hander's off stump.
It's a very important game for Afghanistan. Keeping the series alive, it's important that Afghanistan managed to win this and to give some life into this series. Remember, it's 3 matches T20I Series between Afghanistan and Bangladesh, and Afghanistan losing the first one will be desperate to bounce back. And there have been 3 losses on the trot in the Asia Cup against Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, and now the first match they lost. You get the chance to see the players before the match, and Sadiqullah Atal saying maybe I will be playing a good innings. Well, he promised the Afghan fans would be hoping, but the Bangladesh will want early wicket.
Down the pitch, it's kind of a pitch where you can do this, create your own angles, attack the bases before it gets just a little bit rough against spin.
Yeah, well, and also opening the account, that feeling. In his previous 17 innings, Siddiqul Atal has only got duck once, and that was against Bangladesh. Nasum got him out in the Asia Cup just a little earlier. So that thing will be out of your mind now. Ibrahim Zadran facing the strike and will be thinking about first opening his account.
A few adjustments been made. A fielder's been taken away from the off, put at mid-wicket. That's for the in-swinging angle that he gets. Wrong line and put away for 4. I think it's probably leg byes, or is it bit of bat as well? It's 4 runs.
And the last thing you want is if you put bat to it and the umpire adjudicates that as a bye. Yeah, big piece of that. Bat involved in this boundary. Ibrahim Zadran opens his account as well. That's a good start for Afghanistan. It's a very important game in the context of this T20I series between Bangladesh and Afghanistan.
Izzatullah Safi is the on-field umpire for tonight's game. He's got Ahmed Shah as his partner. Ahmed Durrani. Very Clint Eastwood-like hat. Graham Lebroy, the match referee. Ahmed Bakhtin is the TV umpire. Except for that leg stump line which went for 4, otherwise it is a very good start by the left armer. 5 without a wicket.
Three changes for Afghanistan. Wafiullah Tarakhel make his debut for Afghanistan. Abdullah Ahmadzai, on the back of brilliance in the domestic Shpagiza Cricket League, is playing his second T20I, and Mujibur Rahman has been added. You can't leave him out, can you? It's good that you have the services of Mujibur Rahman with the new ball, and you probably will not need him to come and bat down the order. Nasum Ahmed, he's been brilliant against Afghanistan, will bowl with the new ball.
Down the track, and it's a lovely straight hit for 4. There usually is no spin on the ball from Nasum. He's so accurate and hits that hard length, but it was extremely well read and executed.
Yeah, well, the man has made a promise, remember, coming down the track and is playing with positive intent straight away.
Quite amazing how T20Is have changed gear from pacers at both ends to at least one spinner from one end, and there are a lot of great spinners that can bowl superbly with the new ball. Nasum is one of them. Mujib, obviously, Ghazanfar of Afghanistan as well, to go with Mujib. I remember for Pakistan, it was Mohammad Hafiz who used to bowl with the new ball and had the better of most left-handers. But this is an art because it takes a different kind of a mindset, skill level, and how you grip the new ball. And plus ball when the field is in. Flight and go straight to the fielder. An extra fielder now employed on the offside.
Well, it's a tactic that teams have been using. I remember Asghar Afghan.
Good bowling.
Allowing Mujib to bowl with the new ball. 2016-17, and that's where from I've seen that strength. And that's how Nasum Ahmed got the better of Ibrahim Zadran in the previous match. His game is to keep it down the ground. That's the kind of a game that he should be playing, I believe. That time going for a glory shot, I believe, lost his wicket. Ball 2 kept a little low in the previous match.
What Nasim needs to do is to just vary his angles from the crease point. He goes wider of the crease, almost delivery after delivery. And that for experienced hand becomes just a little bit predictable. There's him going wider of the stumps, and it's how he bowls actually. Every delivery, he bowls like that. 13 without a wicket. It's a good start, 13 without a wicket. They need to keep wickets in hand. I think that is where Afghanistan went horribly wrong in the first contest, where they lost wickets in a cluster, and that meant that the flow of the innings was halted.
That's one area both teams will have to look at. Bangladesh was nothing behind them. 6 wickets for 9 runs in the middle was a disaster as well for Bangladesh. And I'm sure they will have looked back at that and will say, all right, we cannot just repeat the same thing again.
I think they probably played the situation and got bogged down and lost a bit of clarity in the process. You look for rhythm, and these singles are such a good product of maintaining that rhythm. Yeah, he'll always get a little bit of shape with the new ball. He's got a lovely wrist position. His in-swinging slant is extremely beneficial and impactful.
It's not so many left-handers that can do that, bring the ball back into the right-handers. So that's an advantage if you have it as a fast bowler.
Slow ball, I think a slow bouncer didn't really get onto the batsman at a normal pace. It died on its way to the keeper.
Well, Siddiqul Athar in previous occasions have gotten out to the slower deliveries. In the Tri-Nation, Harith Rauf got him out, and I heard some noise. It's lucky it didn't carry. I think there was a faint, or maybe not. And you got to be very careful. And that's where from you got to have to be very alert. Watch the ball from the hand and see if you can read the variations that the bowlers have in their armory.
That's a beauty. Squared him up. Once again, that nice shape away from left-handers off stump. Enough to beat him.
And the nod tells you that he acknowledges it as well. That is well bowled. He was expecting that one to come, and that just shaped a little bit away from him. Enough to beat him, not enough to get just a faint edge into the gloves. Sometimes you think this is a cruel game, right? You do everything right, and you still do not get the result.
Doing the right thing by covering the stumps, because that's the angle is going to carry on working on, that off-stump angle. There's no harm in playing dots up front. You'll get the value of shots on this surface. You'll recover the scoring rate as well. It's a benign pitch as far as bowlers are concerned, unless you're dead set on harming yourself. There are a lot of runs to be had.
It's important you keep your composure and don't get carried away.
Yeah, fiddling with that line. It's an excellent over. Beautifully bowled. 14 without a wicket. Number 9 and number 10 at each other.
With some competition between these two. Back in 2024, the game that they won against Bangladesh.
That's an excellent shot, because there is this angle for the batsman to try the sweep shot and didn't try to overhit it. It was all about timing and finding the placement.
Yeah, and playing it safe, keeping it down the ground as well and picking it from the outside the off stump. So the LBW is out of equation, and just playing it safe. That's his cricket. So again, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, kind of some games between them been very historic. Almost taking the umpire along with him to the boundary.
No timing on that occasion. Well, he'll continue to hit the hard length, because that's his bowling plan, and it's a good one.
So just to complete my point, Afghanistan had to defeat Bangladesh in 2024 to make it to the semi-final. By the barest of margins, Afghanistan made sure that they defeat Bangladesh. Whereas for Bangladesh, it was possible if they had chased that down in quick time. And then in the Asia Cup, the competition, and Afghanistan, if had defeated Bangladesh, would have made to Super 4 and could not. There's been some kind of a rivalry, some kind of good competition between these two teams.
It's a good comeback after being hit for a 4. Afghanistan, after 4, 19 without a wicket.
Always nip and tuck between these two. Very keenly contested rivalry between two sides who continue to rise up the world rankings and continue to be threats at major events, and both will be threats coming up next year in India and Sri Lanka. As one of the changes to the team, Saifuddin comes in as I wish good evening and a warm welcome to Parvez Maharouf. How are you, my friend?
Hello, Andrew. Hello, everyone. A steady start so far for Afghanistan. Mohammad Saifuddin bowling his first over. One of the two changes made by Bangladesh, resting the two fast bowlers Tanzim and Taskin, bringing in Shariful and Saifuddin, which will strengthen the batting, being Saifuddin being an all-rounder.
Too many dots for Afghanistan's liking, you would suspect, here in the power play. It's an area they've had problems in recent times. Gurbaz has been dropped down to number 3 from his usual opening slots. I like the left-hand, right-hand combination to combat Nasim Ahmed in particular, but not where they would like to be. Only 20 in the 5th.
Yeah, 15 dot deliveries in 4.2 overs. It's a bit too much to my liking. But I like the fact they're playing 5 proper batters. With the Tarakil, the debutant, due to come at 5, Rasuli at 4, and the experienced Gurbaz at 3. And then you got the 3 all-rounders in Omar Zai, Mohammad Nabi, and Rashid Khan. And then comes the 3 bowlers. So I feel it's a much better balanced side, but probably lacking a little bit of confidence, looking at how Sadiqul Atal and Ibrahim Zadran going about their business, just taking the cautious measure rather than going the usual Afghanistan way, which is to go hammer and tongs in the power play. That's what pressure can do to you in a must-win game.
Really well bowled. Saw Sadiqul Atal give himself some room, so threw it away out towards the guideline. There's no doubt there is some pressure as well. You can kind of sense it around the camps. Afghanistan in recent times been so good, finding so many glorious moments for the nation, but rarest of things, some back-to-back defeats of late.
It just had to get things right. Since the Asia Cup, probably the confidence would have dealt a bit in out of the competition in the first round, but they still got the stars to perform and make sure the country does blossom. Change the field, Miduka drops back, and third match comes in.
Really good first over, this one. Usually we see in a power play when a side is wicketless, 5th and 6th overs are ones that they target.
Saifuddin is an experienced man. Lots of cricket in the domestic, whenever he has gotten opportunity in international cricket. It's very hard for him to get an opportunity when you have the likes of Tanzim, Taskin, Shariful, all these bowlers performing well. The rotation policy at the moment with Taskin and Tanzim having a rest today shows the depth of fast bowlers what Bangladesh has in their armory. And they got Nahid Rana, Hassan Mahmood, all these bowlers waiting in their wings.
Misses out Ibrahim Zadran. It's a very tight over, a good one from Saifuddin. 22 for none. There's that squad balance, or playing 11 balance that you were talking about, Farvez, the 5 out and out batters, including someone who's going to take the gloves. Most likely Gurbaz, you'd imagine. He didn't have them last night, as Mustafiz Rahman will bowl the 6th. Bangladesh fans, who are probably outnumbering the Afghan fans potentially right now, give a big cheer to one of their very favoured cricketers. He was very good last night again.
Certainly in their numbers. Those are the Tiger supporters, their voices. Certainly they are the happiest side at the moment. They've started well in the power play, just conceding 22 runs in 5.1 overs. And it's Mustafiz, one of the experienced bowlers in the world, bowling the last 2 in the power play.
Much more like it. Beautiful use of the feet and right out of the screws. He's technically very correct, but he also has power to burn, and it's the first maximum of the evening.
A shot of desperation here. So many dot deliveries, been quiet both these batters for a while. And Ibrahim Zadran, when he's in a full song, he can do this. Lovely hit. The angle was going away from the right-hander. Picked it up beautifully for a 69-meter hit over mid-wicket.
And again, back-to-back, much more like it for Afghanistan. They need to cash in the final over the fielding restrictions, and 10 from 2 deliveries helps that total.
Now, this is an even better stroke as far as I'm concerned. On the up, through the offside, beautiful head position, lovely swing of the bat. I don't think anything wrong with the delivery by Mustafiz. Just the back of the length delivery, which this demands, to ask the bowlers to bowl back of the length. But when the batsman plays quality strokes like that, you just take your hat off and say, well done.
Goes to the cutter. Because of the immediate call, they will get through for the single. Almost looked like a frustrated Jonathan Trott there. Good skills from the Fizz, showing that off cutter, taking the pace off.
Never in doubt. 6 and a 4 followed by a cutter by Fizz. He has bamboozled many a batter around the world. The new ball with the older ball. Tried and tested. And I think in a surface which was used yesterday as well, that's going to be a big weapon for Mustafiz in the death overs. 2 deliveries left in the power play. What sort of a game plan will Sadiqul Atal has? Probably he will target as well, with mid-on, mid-off, both in the circle as well as mid-wicket. Anything fall, I reckon he will not be shy to go aerial.
Protection out there. When you're not taking wickets in the power play, you just want things to be kept tight, and Bangladesh did that so well up until this 6th and final over. Will Afghanistan be pleased with this start? Will they back themselves with all those wickets in hand today that they didn't have yesterday to get up to a better total tonight?
I'm pretty sure that they would have planned last evening or this morning to somehow get to 150, 160. If they get that, we saw in the middle overs in the Bangladesh innings yesterday, Bangladesh has the tendency of losing wickets back to back, playing aggressive cricket, and with the 4 spinners of the side can do that. In the air, oh, I think it carried it. Saif Hassan at square leg for a second is in the game. I think it will go down as a missed chance. End of the power play, 35 for no loss.
I think you're right, Farvez. I think that's carried. A big moment in the contest, as Ibrahim Zadran is someone who can anchor this innings, bat all the way through it. And he's just been given a life. We're going to look in a moment. For me, that carried 18 dots in the power play. It's exactly half of the deliveries that they have faced. And just probably 10 dots too many, or 8 at least, for Jonathan Trott's liking. End of the power play will be signalled. And Jakar Ali, who has his hands full, keeping wicket, captaining the side for the first time in a full series. He'll have 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle that he's allowed to work with. He immediately drops them all back, as we so often see, as good running gets them back for 2.
The last ball of the previous over. Not timed, not placed well by Ibrahim. And Saif Hassan, unfortunately, it will go down as a chance. Never easy diving forward, but at this level, you expect fielders saving the boundary, especially the ones that are playing as batters. Take it. Can that be costly?
Definitely takeable, wasn't it? And it would have maybe just swung the balance of that power play towards the side that are 1-0 up in the series. We'll look at the best of the power play. There's a few boundaries, a few nice strokes, some immediate aggression from the left-handed batter Siddiqullah against the left-arm spinner. But it was only the 6th over that the boundaries started to come more regularly. A couple, a flourish from Ibrahim Zadran, and then that moment of fortune where he could well have been dismissed. But he has a life, and he'll be desperate to cash in on that, as the men in blue look to square the series this evening. Tended to see the economy rates for the seamers be higher. Who are Afghanistan looking to target in this Bangladesh bowling lineup this evening?
I mean, they got playing 5 proper bowlers with Saifuddin, who's bowling the 2nd over. Sharifu, Mustafiz, Rishad Hussain yet to bowl, and Nasir Mohammed has been superb form. So I reckon having the balance of being aggressive as well as looking for singles and try and get 7 to 8 runs per over, it's going to be important. To have that balanced mindset. 2 is a call. I think they will be quite happy with this, just a single. And also this is a new approach by Afghanistan. Gone are the years where they had plenty of all-rounders in the side as batters who can bowl a bit, the likes of Gulbuddin Naib, Karim Janat, and those are the players being replaced by Al-Khail. This is a great opportunity for the youngsters coming into the side. 5 batters, 3 all-rounders and the 3 bowlers. So I reckon going forward with all the troubles they've had in the middle order, this probably be the way forward.
What they have this evening, Farvez, is a platform. They've got some stability from the 2 openers. They're unbroken out there in 41. They just need to keep an eye on the overs column, and they don't want to run out of assets in terms of balls to work with in this first innings.
And also looking at the broader picture, so many players to choose from, isn't it? Gulbuddin Naib, one of a match win on his day, Karim Janat as well. All these players having the set of players who are in Sharjah at the moment and the players who are back in Kabul. I think they will be vying for the spot for the World Cup coming up. That's the goal for anybody to be a part of a World Cup side. 7 overs done, 42 for no loss.
We've got 17 of the 20 sides that will travel to India and Sri Lanka next year for that T20 World Cup you're just mentioning, Farvez. 2 of them we found out yesterday. We'll have to come back to that as Rishad Hussain is going to come into the attack here. Both Namibia and Zimbabwe sealed their spots down in Harare yesterday. And of course, Bangladesh got all the way to the Super 8s in USA and the Caribbean last year. And what about Afghanistan, that historic first ever semi-final appearance? Both of the sides, with the depths of talent and the directions in which they're travelling, may even look to improve upon that. We'll also find out the final 3 qualifiers next week there in Muscat, the Asia EAP qualifier. It's lining up to be a really good tournament, isn't it?
Newcomers, Italy. Yeah, some team that I'm looking forward to watch. Joe captained by Joe Burns, a former Australian. Certainly, it's a tournament that the entire world will be watching for. India and Sri Lanka, the month of February usually quite hot, and the pitches are good for batting. This is an excellent hit coming down the track. The first ball, Siddiqul Atal faces of Rishad Hussain. He dispatches it over long on for a mighty hit.
Just wonder, will it be Rishad Hussain, the one they will target? Went for 33 last night, did pick up 2 wickets. Good option. If you're confident it's going to be the leg break, get to the pitch of the ball, then you just need to extend your arms through it. Very well played. A good flourish down the ground for 6. His first. Tries to repeat the dose. Repeatedly he does. Back-to-back maximums. Targeting the leg spinner. And much more like it from Afghanistan. The 50 comes up in grand style.
2 full by Rishad. First one coming down the track. The second was a loopy leg spinner right in the hitting half for Siddiqul Atal. Yesterday we saw Rashid Khan, the other leg spinner from Afghanistan. His lengths were quite shorter, skidding on, and that's what the Sharjah pitch craves as a leg spinner. That was too slow and too full by Rishad, given the proper treatment.
There he hasn't timed this one. Should generate a catching opportunity, and it's taken. 6-6 and now out. Just as Afghanistan get going, it's a bit of a giveaway from Siddiqullah Tal. Looking for 3 consecutive sixes, doesn't get anywhere near it.
Much better length. The first 2 sixes, the length was fuller, slightly short on this occasion. Going for the glory for the third 6, and Parvez Hossein Imon runs yesterday. Yes, a safe catch to dismiss Siddiqullah Tal. Very good contribution, 23 of 19. It's 55 for 1.
Well, action aplenty from the first over of wrist spin this evening. Rashad Hussain, club for back-to-back sixes, then dismisses Siddiqullah Tal. Will bring this man, Ramanullah Gurbaz, to the crease.
A much better length. That was a googly attempted as well by Rashad. Probably Siddiqullah Tal did not pick the googly. Certainly a good catch. Good comeback. Rashad Hussain has the last laugh.
The change of angle was a factor as well, wasn't it? Coming over the wickets instead of angling in and into that hitting arc. Does well.
Yeah, spot on, Lenny. Good pick. 2 sixes round the wicket. And the wicket ball over the wicket. And the length was perfect.
$55 for 1.
Afghanistan put into bed 55 for 1, just losing the wicket of Siddiq. Set better, perishing. Gets a short ball. Agitation again. Saw a couple of runouts yesterday as well in the first T20 international. Slower bouncer. In the commentary box on Devinder, with me is Ramesh Raja.
Hello, Devinder. Hello, everyone. Yes, it's a good ploy, the shorter stuff. In T20Is, at times, batsmen are not ready to read that length, and though they go hard invariably, and so there are 2 catches there at mid-wicket and square leg, so not a bad length at all.
2 batters open together for Afghanistan more often than not. They're experimenting with right and left hand combination. Excellent delivery. Hits the deck, gets the ball to bounce, and some movement of the surface as well. Sorry, full.
He must not get out, Ibrahim. He's batting on 32 of 30 balls. He's a set article out there. He's lost his partner in the last over, so he's got to just calm down a little bit. There's so many runs to be had on this surface. Look to play out 20 overs. His brief has got to be simple. Stay out there right till the end. Be the support, be the pillar.
This opens up and drives for a single. Risky single taken. He's someone who's got the ability to accelerate at the end. If you remember that innings against Australia in the Champions Trophy.
What a knock that was. He's a brilliant batsman against all bowling attacks in the world.
Yes, one leg.
Gurbaz has got to just calm down as well, because he runs like hell between the wickets. So at times when he doesn't get it right, his partner's got no chance of making it.
And it's extraordinary because Gurbaz and Ibrahim, they've been batting together from under 16 level. Nicely turned away for a single. Strike rotation. Need to consolidate this innings from here onwards. Back by signal.
Rashid Khan at the toss did mention about the importance of not losing wickets up front, so that they can go for the kill in the later part of the innings. And so far so good. I think the plan is not to be rash. Make sure you play the middle phase as intelligently as possible without losing steam, and then go hard in the last 4 or 5 with wickets intact.
Going to come back for the second once again. Bit of miscommunication between the two batters. Two excellent strokes. Slight change in line as well, close to the off stump.
Yeah, changed the angle of the blade as well. But these young kids think like that. 2 sixes obviously did not really do his DNA a lot of satisfaction. His appetite for 6 hitting was still there, and so in the end he perished.
Excellent delivery to finish the over. He's been brilliant, sorryful. None for 8 in 3 overs. 9 gone, 58 for 1. Sharp to continue with slip in position. Pushes through the offside. Should be going back for 2. Gurbaz is a very, very attacking player against the spin bowlers. When it comes to taking the attacking options, taking down the spinners, he can do it straight away. Slight change in field, asking the fielder at the short third to go slightly square. Beautifully bowled, slow through the air.
I know for a fact that Mushtaq Ahmed has been working extremely closely with the leggy, and well, the time that we have to chat before the game, his emphasis or his brief to the leggy is that, you know, it doesn't matter if you've been go for a 6 of a good length delivery, you've got to just continue bowling that length, because if your fundamentals are strong, you'll get a good response. In the end, he did, after being hit for a couple of 6s. That's short and straight and 4. Well, you did mention, Davindra, that he's a good player of spin bowling. Here's an example of it. Cashing in on a shorter length and hitting it straight over his head.
Cross-batted slam down the ground. Picks the length very early. Deep mid wicket on the boundary. Long on the boundary on the onside. Going for the cut to a delivery which didn't come off. 5 fours and 3 sixes so far in this innings. They bowl differently. The Afghan spinners, they like to bowl rapidly at quicker pace within the stumps. It's a different case when it comes to Bangladeshi spinners. Nicely timed for a single.
Well, he's 6 foot something, Rishad, so he doesn't really have to go flat because his natural loop is good enough. He's got strong wrists, and what he's trying to do is to mix it up. Varies the pace, bowls are googly as well. Not a big spinner of the ball, not a big tweaker, yet he's pretty good with the variations, change of pace and the wrong guns and the leggies. Clearly you have to be a brave heart to survive T20Is as a leg spinner, which he has done so far.
Well, after winning the toss and put into bat, Afghanistan starting positively. Good response from the batters, from the top order batters. Ibrahim, 37 of 35, has got the start. Gorgeous Kabul. Residential buildings and also roads leading to different locations up in the mountains, Pagman in particular, where you would like to go as well. Plenty of highly erected residential buildings and industrial complexes as well. Roads beautifully managed, full at 90 degree. Just like Jaipur in Rajasthan. And that's where they draw the resilience, the boldness, the aggression. Turns through the onside for a single. They have to start again. Think again about how they want to progress from here onwards for the next 5 overs.
Next one, please. Yes, next one. Thank you.
Yeah, very good spread, attacking the stumps on most occasions. Not a big tweaker, but he aims at the stumps, and of late he's had major success. Not a regular with Bangladesh of late, but he's made his presence felt ever since he's come into prominence during the Asia Cup. Limits the angle, actually. He forces them to play that shot because he's got the leg side fully packed up with boundary riders. So He knows the field, he knows the angle, and he hits the length. He's pretty disciplined. So many things to like about him.
Brilliant. Not quite. He's held on the boundary. Ibrahim cannot believe it. But he's gone. Nasoom strikes once again. It's Ibrahim again for Nasoom.
You see, he forces the batsman to play to the field that he has set for them. I think they're going to check. But Rishad looked pretty confident and calm claiming that catch. It's a very good catch in the end.
Ibrahim is out for 38. Second wicket down. 71 for 2. Excellent delivery, drawing the batter forward.
Bowling. Out karo, tara out kori deo.
Lot of discussion in Afghanistan.
Save it.
There has been a lot of talk about bringing the young talent up in the national side just before the World Cup to test different options.
Difficult batting in the middle order if you're making your debut. Let's see whether he reads the situation, backs himself to play that big shot. Got the inside part of the bat. He's off the mark though. After 11, 72 for 2.
Afghanistan losing a couple of set batters. 72 for 2 after 11 overs. Wafila Tarakhil on his debut. He's an exciting prospect for Afghanistan. He has done exceptionally well in domestic T20 tournaments. Hits it down the ground, could be caught. He's gone, he's out. Caught on the boundary. Rishad strikes. Spinners are doing great job for Bangladesh. They are jubilant, the Bangladeshi supporters.
Just a little too early in his innings to go for that $1 million shot, 6. He's got to let the world know how talented he is, killing his innings with a bat shot. Leaves the crease very early in the piece for 1, and Afghanistan now a bit of a bother, 3 down for 72.
Same.
Bangladesh staging comeback. Spinners doing exceptionally well here. Darvish Rasuli also look out for runs. He's got tremendous talent but hasn't fired so far in international cricket. Loads of experience around a decade in domestic cricket.
Well, this game needs a lot of respect. And if you do not respect the game, you'll be grounded like that. Second, that was Zadran, and then the newcomer there, faltering after having played just 2 deliveries. And, well, from all accounts, a young kid with a lot of potential and talent threw away his wicket.
Nicely hit down the ground for a single. Strike rotation. They need to build a partnership once again. The good news for Afghanistan is that he's got runs in the previous game as well. Still Umar Jai, Nabi and Rashid to come, so plenty of batting left. They've got the ability to accelerate in last 4 to 5 overs. They can get around 60-70 runs in 5 overs, but it's about stabilizing the innings and taking it to the 16th over. Looking to fortify the offside field. 4 men inside the ring on the offside.
Need of partnership, Afghanistan. Yeah, just a little too early in the piece, really, for play that shot, take that kind of risk. Yeah, I mean, they wanted him to really continue for a little while more.
Massive, gigantic, it's huge. It's there on the roofs for 6. Tremendous blow. 12 overs gone, 80 for 3 Afghanistan.
Well, runs and wickets coming off the wrist spin. It's often what you get. I think Krishat Hussain will be disappointed with having drifted a little bit too full, and he's been punished on most occasions, but he has got 2 breakthroughs. This one was right into the hitting slot and punished onto the roof, and they've just got that new net stuck in to protect the main road here at Sharjah. I think this has hit the roof and then maybe run underneath the net onto the road, much to the joy of those Afghan fans. 8 overs remain. Afghanistan in a bit of a sticky position. There's a sense of deja vu from last night. 140, 150. Will it be enough? They'll want a few more if they can get there. They seem to have had problems with the 2 changes in the team for Bangladesh, don't they, Ahmed? Both Shariful Islam and Saifuddin are very, very economical this evening.
Yeah, well, slower cutters into the pitch, and Rahmanullah Gurbaz was completely foxed with that, and spot on, Andrew. The 2 changes have been very handy. Shariful and Saifuddin with the economy of under 3 for Shariful and under 5 for Saifuddin is absolutely amazing.
And that really bucks the trend from what we've seen across the course of the last 5 or 6 weeks here. We had a tri-series. Of course, we had that West Indies-Nepal Historic Unity Cup last week. We've tended to see the spinners be going at 9s and 10s, even higher double-digit figures, and the seamers, excuse me, the other way around. The seamers going at 9s, 10s, 11, and the spinners going at 7s and 8s. So, yeah, booking that trend tonight Really good skills from the two fresher seamers who've gone well this evening. Oh, no. A cursory appeal, but he's allowed to make defensive his wicket. Was it going to hit it? What do you reckon?
Well, if it was or not, but that panic as a batter, you want to take it away from the wicket. But if you hold it with your handball, that can get you out. And you have the bat in your hand, you might just be able to save your wicket.
Yeah, you're spot on. As they scamper through for a single. Want the second, but Gurbaz is sent back. Probably rightly so. Rasuli had run the whole way through. You see it here. If he's taken his hand to that, he could have got himself into trouble. So good awareness of the laws and a good second shot.
It was a bit of a mix-up running between the wicket between these two. Remember the first match, and Gurbaz and Darwesh. And Gurbaz ran the run, and Darwesh in the last minute responded and got himself run out. You'll tell he sacrificed his wicket. And once again, Gurbaz was up for the second run, and you got it right. He'd run so far ahead, wasn't able to come back. Good call at the end.
Yeah, and he wants two. He's so quick, Gurbaz. He can often get his partner into trouble. Well, this is a place you've been plenty, and I'm looking forward to going one day. Gorgeous part of the world.
Yeah, that's the thing. Looking forward to coming here is what we would want for you, Andrew. Beautiful mountains and wonderful landscape all around the country. You will see so many of such places. And that nature is just breathtaking, isn't it?
So many different terrains there as well, it feels like, in Afghanistan. Of course, hosting this series here in Sharjah, a home away from home for them. 13 bowled, 83 for 3. Fascinating period of the game here. Afghanistan will not want the 150 they made last night. They'll want more than that, and they've batting to come with all of those right-handed all-rounders. Such depth for Afghanistan because of Azmatullah Armatsai, Mohammad Nabi, who was in great touch last night, and Rashid Khan, I often think bats a bit too low.
Yeah, because any batter you send up front and can waste a couple of deliveries, and Rashid will cash those out. So you might just want Rashid sometimes a little up the order to see how many more he can run.
Get home for the single, but Gurbaz is cutting a frustrated figure. He knows that they're a little behind where they would like to be.
And you can see that on your screen. 170 is the average first inning total, and that they will have done their homework. It's just there a little while earlier, Andrew. And
big hits. And that's a really good strike from Rasuli. He was unlucky yesterday evening. It's an area of the ground that's so often targeted here, out towards the main road. And right out of the screws, another big blow. Just hits with the angle so well here, Ahmed.
well, he is a big hitter. You look back into his under-19 days, he had the record until last year for 10 sixes in a match in the under-19 Asia Cup. And just last year, he was equaled by a Pakistani, Shahzaib Khan, 10 sixes against India. And while we're talking about some big sixes, look at this absolute beauty. I believe this is the north part of Afghanistan, where you see big rangeland and beautiful mountains, mule, sheep, cows, and a beautiful sight to watch.
Looks absolutely pristine, doesn't it? Completely untouched. Gorgeous scenes. And again, that lovely varied colours, plenty of greenery, and then the big mountains behind. But back here now to Sharjah. Naseem Ahmed is all set. And pumped over the offside, but straight to the man who takes a very good catch. Parvez Hussein Iman has judged that really well, and he's made it look easy. And it's another Afghan batter, not for the first time this series, to hit 6 and get out the next ball.
I think it was the excellence in the field and the awareness of where he was. The shot was on, he played it well, but Iman was absolutely outstanding. He kept his eye on the ball, and it's a beautiful catch. And that has sent a very dangerous looking Darvesh Rasuli back in the dugout after hitting 2 sixes, scoring 14 of 9. Afghanistan lose their 4th or 90 for 4.
আছে তো একটা না দুইটা brother we should have one you said
Afghanistan continue to get themselves into a spot of bother here. Another wicket falls. It's Rasuli who is replaced by Armatsai.
Set.
And again recently, across the course of the last 6 weeks, Afghanistan are putting fierce pressure onto their lower middle order. This is an exceptional catch. He's made it look so easy.
Well, the shot was on. I believe Darvesh Rasuli for a moment was stunned, and Iman has done absolutely everything right about that. Running hard, keeping the eye on the ball, and collecting it safely. How important are the catches in the match? And they say it for a reason: hold the catch, hold the match. Catches win you matches, and it is, because you drop the chance of a batter like Darvesh Rasuli and he can hit you for other big shots and can take the game away from you.
You're so important. You're spot on. You think about that Farid Malik drop last night.
Set.
Not saying it would have necessarily changed the result, but it would have changed the momentum. 14 bowled, 92 for 4. That was one of 2 drops in the over for Afghanistan, and then if you look further into the innings, such a critical drop to Musharafuddin Ashraf off his own bowling. That was Rashad Hussain, and then Bangladesh recovered enough to get home by 4 wickets. I was talking about the struggles that they've been having in the middle order. This is outside of your kind of big 3 at the top. But of the full members that we've picked for this graphic in T20 cricket, no one's struggling more than Afghanistan this year, number 4 to 7.
That's the other way to put it. You're leading all the way from the last. Afghanistan, that is a critical matter. 17 the average, and they will have to tackle this problem because in the 2024 World Cup as well.
Long way over the offside and a long way back. Afghanistan continue to attack, and they're continuing to take a liking to Rashad Hussain, who's going around the park. Big hit for 6.
Even in the last match, Gurbaz, 2 times he came in, bowled the very first ball, he hit him for a 6. He's continuing that trend. Rashad, the kind of bowler he is, he invites the batters to take him on. And Gurbaz says, I'll take you on for 86, me to 6. That's a big shot.
Roll
Just
back.
continuing
roll
on that middle order problem. Afghanistan in
Roll it
2024
back.
World Cup 2 look at that issue as
Okay,
being
okay.
one
Boundary
main
6.
problem. They have to seriously
Go to
consider how
go
they
to
can
umpire.
tackle it. That's the reason why Darvesh Rasuli was
Stand by. Is that
brought
stand
in.
by?
They do have cricket to come. Just seeing the Tour of Zimbabwe announced where they played so much over the last decade or so. the Test match, but also crucially some T20s. Then there'll be a tri-series, I believe, in Pakistan in November, where Sri Lanka will join the hosts and Afghanistan. But they don't have a huge amount of time. They may have plenty of games to work out their best combinations for India and Sri Lanka in February. And you think about Gulbadi Naib, who's been left out here, Kareem Janat, who's also been left out of the most recent squad. I think what they're looking for is just to assess the depth and where else they might go. There's every chance they'll turn back to their experience too as the 100 comes up.
Yeah, well, there were likes of Najibullah Zadran in the past who would play that role of a finisher. I'm sure against the same opposition, Bangladesh in the Asia Cup, chasing down 127, it was Najibullah Zadran who then pulled that off out of nowhere, hit 5 sixes. It's a kind of a batter that you will want in the middle order that can strike well and has a good average.
I'll agree with you. I think they miss him. The fact that he was left-handed, such a good fielder as well. He was exceptional in the field.
Again, you talk about exceptional, talk about the exceptional beauty of Afghanistan. That landfall has actually my heart falling for it. You see it, the more you want to see it. Really, the nature is absolutely outstanding in Afghanistan. I love it the way you said it, untapped.
You had Farvez Maharouf join you there, I believe, for the Spagiza League this year. I was trying to get out for it, I wasn't able to, but I hear a big success and a great crowds, really, really huge crowds packing the stadium there in Kabul.
You gotta be ready for eating a lot of meat there, some kebab, and the love and hospitality is amazing.
That sounds fine, I'm good with that. Very happy to do that.
I thought you'd be a little careful with your figure.
Well, if you're offering me a little bit of meat, I'm not going to say no. I promise you. We've got to get to Afghanistan one day. Beautiful part of the world. Andrew Leonard here, the main man himself. Ahmed Fadai, 100 for 4. Where do they want to get to, mate?
Again, 160 is what they should be looking at. 160, 65 would be a good score on this wicket. Remember, Bangladesh have won the toss. They think that it'll be a better wicket later on. But on the point earlier, Afghanistan, you are always welcome, Andrew.
We've got a saying back in Ireland, Céad Míle Fáilte, which means the land of 100,000 welcomes. Maybe it's the land of 1,000,000 welcomes there in Afghanistan, because everyone keeps inviting me along. Can't wait to be there. Beauty, sharp turn. There will be 2 men in blue licking their lips, Rashid Khan and Noor Ahmed going, we like the looks of that.
And Mujib Zadran is in the side today with the new ball. He can be a handful.
Helped into the deep and into a vacant pocket, and very well held by one of our Sharjah ground staff too. A deep breath from Gurbaz. He knows his return to form is so important for his nation.
He is. He was the leading run scorer in the 2024 World Cup, and what a catch. You gotta hold on to it no matter where. If it's not in your palms, you might just have it in your wrists. Don't do it watching it live. But the good thing is he held on to it. Flat 6. It's a wonderful shot, isn't it?
Oh, a real beauty. And a very interested skipper behind the stumps. And we will go upstairs to check for the stumping. Jakar Ali's convinced. Let's find out.
We have a umpire review for stumping. I have checked the feet is fair delivery. Give me side on angle. His feet is outside, just inside the crease. Roll forward. Okay, satisfy. His ground is his feet inside. My decision for big screen.
Good dexterity from Gurbaz. It's 106 for 4.
And last over went for 14 runs. And that brings the equation to 106. Rashad Hussain has taken wickets, but 45 runs. Do you want to trade off 2 wickets for 45? That's going to be a little handy.
Big final 5 overs. These 5, they'll be critical for Afghanistan's chances of squaring the series. I think they probably need to go at in excess of 10s. 165, 170 is what Ramiz Raja spoke about at the toss. They can even get 160. I think with their spinners they'll have a good chance.
Yeah, well, in the last match they scored 95 and gave away 6 wickets. And they have got themselves wickets. And these 2 out in the middle can do it.
Picked up a long way into the night sky. It's been a favoured zone this evening. Another one on the road. I'm not sure that retaining net is doing its job as Armatsai comes to the party now.
Neither are the bowlers at the death, Mustafizur. And that was right into his hitting arc. He loves hitting it towards the leg side. 87 meters that. Out on the road. That is, watch out if you are driving here at UAE.
Thinking with that replay, that's bounced off the tarmac and gone up into the sky, probably over onto the far side of the road. Someone commuting home from Dubai this evening might have had an unpleasant surprise. A brand new Kookaburra ball coming their direction. Better length from Mustafizur.
Oh, well, it's the fitness of these 2 players too that matters. Quick run taken. Look at that shot into his arc. And Azmatullah Omarzai, the kind of form he's recently been in, and just jumps out. Joy of the Afghan fan out here in the medal tells you the story.
Really good atmosphere building up. We didn't have the biggest crowd last night, but we've got a much healthier one on Friday. Many will have a half day. Many will have taken the full day off, and they've come to enjoy here in Sharjah. 150 plus they're on track for. If they can finish well, as Gurbaz will no doubt want the second. He's so quick between the wickets, he'll cash in on the slight fumble out at deep cover.
Well, that fitness, running between the wicket, running hard, and then knowing if there is an opportunity. Let's have a look at that 6 once again and where exactly the ball went following it. And yeah.
And good piece of driving. Ignore the flying white objects, the UFOs flying into the night sky in Sharjah. Great strike.
Wide.
Now, wide, says Ramanullah Gurbaz. I don't think so. It's not his decision to choose that at square leg or standing, and I think on both counts it was a good piece of bowling.
Yeah, well, they want to score as many as they can. Probably is asking the question for the height, but you're right. It's the umpire who makes a decision, and that is a fair decision out there in the middle by the on-field umpire. 9 runs off their over. Last ball to be bowled.
I think this is going to fall safely. Goes over the head of the cover fielder and he'll scamper back for a couple. 117 for 4.
Afghanistan, they got this striking power. 2 excellent strikers of the cricket ball in the middle at the moment. 117 for 4. Can they take to 155, 160 on a surface where there is some grip and turn available for the spin bowlers? Group is well set on 30 of 21. Omarzai, 27 of just 15 deliveries, in great form. Opportunity for 2 match winners to break the game open for the side. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Parvez Maroof.
Mustafizur Rahman is someone that bowls very economically. And when he's bowled 2 overs 24, that shows one thing, that the pitch has been playing really well. Here comes Shariful coming round the wicket to Omarzai.
Just a single. It's always a challenge for fast bowlers to bowl in the death overs against two high quality batters.
Shariful Islam very impressive with the new ball. 3.1 overs at the moment, 9 runs, but he'll have his work cut out with Omarzai and Gurbaz striking the ball very well. One of the boundary options for Gurbaz. I think over extra cover straight down the ground, little cheeky scoop, and these are the 5 overs we spoke about. We'll come back to that graphic after this delivery.
Knocks him over. Stumps shattered. Shariful striking for Bangladesh. The partnership has been broken. And it's a well set man. Gurbaz is back in the pavilion. Celebration time for Bangladesh.
A perfect Yorker. Hint of movement away. And Gurbaz probably was trying to go straight down the ground. Would have been a better option to go extra cover. Taking nothing away from Shariful. He's been excellent, rewarded with the big wicket of Gurbaz, who's gone for 30. He's 118 for 5.
The gorgeous looking Sharjah Cricket Stadium is hosting the second T20 of the 3 T20I Series between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. Mohammad Nabi comes to the crease. Mr. President, with loads of experience, 141 matches, 16 years of international cricket. Wants a run, will take a single, will be off the mark as well.
Lately, most important wicket has been Mohammad Nabi with the form he's been in. This was a perfect Yorker. Shariful Islam, right throughout the day, he's been hitting the lengths pretty well. That was the back of the length I was talking about with the new ball. With the older ball, bullseye. Hint of movement away from Gurbaz. Mohammad Nabi is going to be important here. He's most experienced. He's been in good form lately from the Asia Cup onwards. He'll hold the key if Afghanistan to get 160. Or probably not. That's another good Yorker. Coming round the wicket, nailing the Yorkers here, Shariful.
Always tough ask to execute the Yorker in situations where batters are looking to get boundaries. These are the lengths that he's been operating with.
Yeah, back of the length with his height. Extra bounce even on a pitch which hardly has any grass to speak about. Excellent. Making a comeback into the side. Did not play the first game, but that's how you make a comeback, and with a statement.
Lobs it over. He's mixing up his length beautifully.
38 of 25 from the last game, Mohammad Nabi. Excellent hits through the offside, peppered the mid-wicket area. And he'll probably take 3-4 deliveries to get himself in. And I think he should do that. Give himself a chance by allowing a little time. Excellent economy rate, 3.13 in Sharjah, in a batting paradise. You can't ask any more from a fast bowler who's bowling in the power play as well as in the death overs.
Another terrific delivery. Brilliant spell. Outstanding spell from Shariful. 1 for 14 in 4 overs. Excellent spells from Sariful and Nasum, 1 for 13 in just 4 overs in the death overs as well as 3 overs in the power play. Outstanding. And Nasum 2 for 25, once again successful, particularly getting the wicket of Ibrahim. None for 24 in 2 overs. Mustafizur.
Yeah, 2025, there have been 14 games at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, international games. And the death overs is the most productive, batting first, 11.11. A pass score is 172. And the middle overs where the spinners will come into play. Power play has not been the most rosiest for the opening batters. But death overs is where the sides that kept wickets at the latter overs have pounced on. And this is where Umar Zai and Mohammad Nabi, with their experience, can capitalize. But that's an excellent delivery by Mustafiz. A cutter away from the right-hander. Certainly the challenge would be for the right-handers. The one that Mustafiz bowls into the pitch and going away. It's not going to be easy to hit it towards the mid-wicket. It's just a 62-meter hit. Since the ball is turning away, unless the ball is quite full.
And very difficult to judge. He's very deceptive with execution of his slower deliveries. Full, just a single to the men on the boundary at deep mid-wicket. Runs hard to come by. Afghanistan searching for at least 140.
Both Umar Zai and Mohammad Nabi is targeting the leg side. 38 of 25. Yesterday, massive hit, straight down the ground. Over extra cover, flat and long against Taskin. Full toss over mid-wicket, that went out of the park. Slower ball, picked up it early and dispatches over square leg. Some excellent hitting by Nabi.
Gets it over and away towards the boundary. Brilliant work once again on the boundary on the offside.
Certainly the fielding efforts of Bangladesh since yesterday got to be applauded. That was excellent by Shamim Hussain. Certainly had 4 runs written all over it. Certainly saved a couple of runs there. Excellent by Bangladesh.
Great commitment. The fielding has been outstanding in last 1 year for Bangladesh, along with some good batting at the top order. Pace bowling has always been excellent. Almost chopping it on that onto the stumps to a delivery which did not come off. Slower delivery once again.
Wow, what an over by Fez. Just the 4 runs in 5 deliveries, bowling the 18th over. All the experience playing international cricket, league cricket all over the world for a longer time. He's coming up with goods. Can he finish strong? The last ball coming up. Since last boundary, 15 deliveries. So slowly but surely Bangladesh are definitely pulling it back.
Azmatullah will be aiming extra cover. Locks it. Man on the boundary. Dropped. We'll go back for the second. Imran dropping on the boundary at long off. Was in the air for a long time.
Yeah, drop catch. And with that, couple of runs. Brings up the 18th over to end. And Imran drops the catch. It's 128 for 5.
Missing, trying to hoik it through the onside. Nabi and Umarzai with the ability, but hard to get those boundaries away.
Checking front
A
foot.
drop chance, last ball of the previous over, slow ball into the pitch. Almost like a tennis forehand being attempted by Umarzai. Parvez Hossein Imon, who has been quite good in the field, never looked comfortable.
There is something behind the.
Didn't judge it. Umarzai has been dropped. Very good first delivery by Saifuddin, aiming the stumps.
Shot and pulled powerfully away to the fence. 6.
That was a powerful hit by Mohammad Nabi. A slow ball into the pitch attempted by Mohammad Saifuddin, set up beautifully. And the form that Mohammad Nabi has been in the last couple of months or so, that was just put away with ease. I think with Nabi, better off bowling it nice and full, just like the first delivery. I think when I asked Nabi if he wants to go down the track, do that rather than bowling half strikers and expecting to be get away.
Likes to hit over extra cover as well. Tailing in around the leg stump. Will collect a single.
Hint of reverse swing, I think. The ball was swinging back into the right-hander. Always Saifuddin will find any reverse swing possible with a lovely seam position. 5 fours, 9 sixes. It's raining sixes in Sharjah. Same pitch from yesterday, but I just have this feeling it's just holding up pretty well. 135 for 5 with 9 deliveries remaining. Afghanistan will be hoping somehow to get 150 minimum. Good Yorker, right on the money again.
Afghanistan kept losing wickets at a time when they were building along. And that's why they're finding it very difficult to get that kick that was required. Yes, exceptional bowling from Bangladeshi bowlers. Very skillful, and they've been brilliant when it comes to execution of the strokes, execution of the deliveries. Just make a change in the field. Men from the sweeper on the offside coming inside the 30-yard ring. 4 on the offside. Another fantastic delivery.
A good Yorker. That's better. You have the ability to nail the Yorker like that. Why go short? And bowling up against Mohammad Nabi, and thrice he has pitched full. Has got away and almost clean Umarzai with that throw. Jakar Ali. Umarzai is not happy. Don't think it was deliberate by Jakar, but certainly no damage done in the end. Just got the confirmation. 17 sixes in the last game, and already in this game we have 9. Pretty sure it will become pretty close with the pitch behaving the way it is.
Another fantastic delivery. Great Yorker following the batter. 19 gone. Afghanistan 137 for 5.
Shariful and Saifuddin, who's making a comeback into the side. A combined ball, 8 overs, 35 runs given away, and picked up 1 wicket. That's how we do it when you get a chance. Replacing Taskin and Tanzi was exceptional for a very long time. We bowled well in the last game as well. You reap the rewards by bowling well and bowling aggressively. Good to see. Here comes Muz.
Lobs it down the ground. Just a single. Frustration for Afghanistan is not getting the boundaries.
Showing all his experience here, Fizz, bowling outside the yaw stump, understanding that Nabi is targeting the mid-wicket area. Probably would have better option. Nabi can go extra cover with the angle that Fizz is creating way outside the yaw stump, and also with the cutter in his armory. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper cover the 5 fielders patrolling the boundary.
Pace on. He's mixing up his pace nicely.
Missed out there. Omar Zai knows it. That was pace on. It was, the length was right, back of the length. Idea was right, targeting the short mid-wicket boundary. But Omar Zai somehow manages to miss it. That was the last over. 141 is the fastest delivery. That was a cut at 124. Slow ball bouncer to a good pass, which was 123. Showing his entire repertoire phase and showing his experience.
Again, not getting the timing.
What an over. 3 deliveries and only 2 runs being scored. Afghanistan will be hoping for a psychological mark to somehow get to 150. They got 3 deliveries remaining. Can they score 11 runs? I think they have the right man at the strikers end in Mohammad Nabi. I'm pretty sure Fizz will bowl either the wide Yorker or the cutter into the pitch outside the off stump.
Short third. They've got a point. Into the pitch, over the top of extra. And away to defence for 4.
Now that was powerfully hit by Nabi again. Slow ball into the pitch as we expected by Fizz outside the off stump. On this occasion, Mohammad Nabi was in a better position, covering his entire stumps. And a flat bat. And the fielder at long off, Parvez Hossain Imam, thought for a couple of seconds that he's in the game. Was always going away from him. Excellent hit.
Couple of more lusty hits. Brilliant. Excellent delivery once again.
Jakar Ali, I think, heard something, probably unread, and he has gone upstairs. We're going to have a TV umpire review.
TV umpire to director. We have play review for leg for caught behind. On field decision is not out. I have checked the feet. It's fair delivery. Start with front on first. Front on is coming. Is near to the bat ball. Can we confirm by outrage? Outrage is building, guys. Roll forward, okay. There is gap between ball and bat. No spikes in the middle. Okay, go forward, forward. Forward. Okay, satisfied. Stay with your original decision. Stand by, Durrani. You're on screen signal now. Thank you. Thank you.
Review taken. Review wasted. Last delivery of the innings.
Why not use it? Just the last delivery.
He has found the gap through the onside and he's picked up a boundary as well. Boundary to finish the first innings, 147 for 5 in 20 overs. Afghanistan, after getting off to a positive start.
The last delivery was a good Yorker, and I thought Mustafiz was very unlucky that the ball went to boundary towards fine leg. And certainly Nabi, the form he's been in, he deserves a bit of luck. Finishes with a flourish. Couple of bounds in the last over, 147 for 5. Probably, in my opinion, about 10 to 15 runs short. You got to give the applause for the Bangladesh side in the middle overs, and in the power play they were quite dominant. But in the end, I think we have certainly have a game in hand. The spinners of Afghanistan and the positive batters of Bangladesh will make it an even interesting contest.
Yeah, riveting battle ahead of us in the second innings. World-class spinners against quality batters at the top of the order for Bangladesh. They won the toss, they decided to bowl first. Ibrahim, 38 of 37, not quite getting the acceleration that was needed at the top of the order. Gurbaz, 30 of 22. Siddiq also getting start but not converting into significant innings, 20 of 12. And Mohammad Nabi, 147 for 5.
Five bowlers used by Bangladesh. Shariful was excellent in the power play, bowled 3 overs. He finished with 1 for 13. Saifuddin was very good too. No wickets to show, but he was exceptional, especially in the middle overs and the death overs. Rishad bowled a couple of wickets, but we went for plenty of runs, 45, as well as Mustafiz, the two experienced men, going for runs. And Nasum, as he always does, bowls it steady, 2 for 25 in his 4 overs.
So Nasoom getting 2 for 25. Shariful, so fast bowlers and spinners making impression on this pitch. Time for reflection on the first innings. Mushtaq Ahmed will be interviewed by Andrew.
Mustaq, thanks so much for joining us. Talk to me about your spinners out there. This is a ground you obviously know very well. What was your advice to them?
I think, Bismillah Rahman Rahim, first of all, you got to show a great temperament, especially on this ground, because small ground, a margin of error is very less for you as a spinner. So I believe, it's very important to look for get wickets. But having said that, you got to bowl into the pitch and bowling 6 to 7 meters. And according to, the plans we have, bowl stumps to stumps and vary your pace. I think that's the best things you can do.
Can I ask you about the leg spinner first, Rashad Hussain? He's so talented, he's got so much potential, and he was getting plenty to turn quite a bit, but there was also a few big sixes hit against him. Is that just a byproduct of the modern game?
I think the great things, I can see one thing, because when he goes for 6, next ball he's not hesitate to bowl a fuller and bowling like 6 to 5 meters, I would say. So I can see the great temperament in him. So he's improving, he understands the process now. So I think basics and process, if he can understand that under pressure more, I think he will be very lethal.
Just a quick word on your other spinner. Nasoom's had a really good time of things of late as well.
I think he's very cunning and he's very smart. He varies his pace and understands the batsman, what he's doing it. So I think in power play, I think he's been doing so marvellous job for us.
Confident at 2-0?
I hope so, inshallah.
Okay, best of luck this evening,
Thank
Mushi.
you.
Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So Mushtaq Ahmed showing confidence of getting there, and that's how we explore the different parts of the ground. Right and left hand combination at the top of the order. Siddiq was looking good. Managed a couple of sixes, then held on the boundary, trying to play too many shots.
second T20I between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. And at the break, I think it's Bangladesh who are sitting a bit better than Afghanistan. They need 144 to track down the target and win the series. Afghanistan had their chances. Gurbaz looked good for his 30. Ibrahim Zadran, the highest scorer, 38 of 37. So many starts, and then they floundered, and in the end, below par, 147 for the loss of 5.
Siddiqul Atal and Ibrahim Zadran for the batting. Nice little clip towards fine leg, as well as Siddiqul Atal coming down the track against Nasir Mohammed. That went along with the last over to end the power play, the 6, and this was a drop catch by Saif Hassan. Should have been grabbed. First 6, straight down the ground. Second over long on. The temptation to go for the third. Change of angle by Rishad. Dismiss. Siddiqul Atal is an easy catch with Parvez Hossain at long on, and Rabullah Gurbaz carried out the good form.
Yeah, there were pockets of brilliance, and then there were pockets of madness. Few players just couldn't crack it and looked to be rushed. The middle order once again was patchy, and in the end it was up to the likes of Nabi and Umar Zai to get them across to a total that can challenge them. Fielding was very good, and so Bangladesh looked inspired. Leggy was put away for a few. Mustafizur had a up and down kind of a bowling spell. Sharful bowled superbly, making an appearance after warming the benches in the first game and making it count on his appearance here. In the end, Nabi, they're powering one over square leg for a 6, then down the ground for a flat one on the bounce, and then a boundary of the last ball of the innings got them to 147. Nasum once again pick of the bowlers, 2 for 25 in his 4. He knows how to bowl with the new ball. Very tight lines, good discipline, hits the hard length and keeps the ball straight. Sharful was another impressive performer for them. Rishad also picked up wickets, and well, they've got the numbers there in the Isles. Bangladesh always seem to have the support of a belligerent, brilliant crowd. 148 runs to get in 20 overs. And well, Maruf, they'll really need to strike big, strike straight away in the power play to make this a happening game for themselves. That is Afghanistan.
Certainly they do. And these two left-handers has been in super form. Last game, fresh from 2 half centuries. Rashid Khan will hold the key as well in the middle overs. And I feel including Mujibur Rahman in this pitch can be a difference as well. I finally think that the Afghanistan side got their bowling in order. I think the game will be 1-all loss in the first 6 overs. If Bangladesh gets to a good start, and if they play Rashid Khan and Noor Ahmed well in the middle overs, they'll be hard to beat. But for Afghanistan, they need to pick up wickets. Tanzil Hassan playing his 38th game, best of 73 not out, 8 half centuries with a strike rate of 120. And his partner, Parvez Hossain, super form yesterday, a brilliant half century. A very impressive striker at 135, and he can be lethal on the day. And straight away with the new ball, no surprises from his bye, it's going to be Mujibur.
Yeah, let's see whether they're able to sweep him, because that 100-run partnership the other night was filled with some very fine sweep shots. He's quick through the air, he hits the hard length, and he gives Rashid control as well. So not a bad choice with the new ball. And they need a solid performance in the first 6. Afghanistan, if they are to tease and be competitive in this game tonight, that's the target then. 148 of 20 overs. I think it's the calmness and the comfort level that we saw from the opening pair against spin, especially that would have gladdened the hearts of the dugout. That they did extremely well also. Paced the singles, rotated the strike. There's an excellent understanding between them.
A good combination, the two left-handers. Understand each other's games really well, understand their strengths. And it's all about making sure they get a good start. Batting on off stump against Mujib.
That would have been close. Didn't pick it. You've got to be careful when you bank on the back foot to Mujib, because he's quick through the air, he's got strong wrists. And so if you don't pick the sideways movement, you can be in trouble.
Yeah, he swung away a little bit. Played down the wrong line. Squared him up.
Yeah, well fielded. They have to do that. Show desperation in the field. Very fine stop.
I certainly see the energy of Fiullah, the debutant, straight away into the game. Saved 4 runs. It was nicely timed. One of the best fielders going around in Afghanistan, Wafiullah.
A little bit of an inside edge. This is a good start from Mujib. Keeping it nice and tight.
Good start by Mujib. Just like Saifuddin and Shariful Islam warming the benches in the first game. Got a point to prove in this side. Must-win game. His experience is going to be a huge factor.
Oh, yeah, partly stopped. That'll do the job. Right, after 6 balls, Bangladesh 3 without a wicket down.
Center.
Bangladesh fought well, especially when they were under pressure. They delivered the goods, so they held their nerve when it mattered after a very ordinary performance from the middle order. Azmatullah Umar Zai is a good all-rounder. 35 wickets to go with his very fine late order batting. He's been given a slip as a catcher. Afghanistan would want wickets to fall.
Just on Umar Zai, Ramesh Bhai, I think ever since he's made his debut, he's come leaps and bounds. He's one of the leading all-rounders in world cricket in white ball, especially in T20 cricket. Brings the balance to the side. And every league that he plays, he has performed well. So with the new ball, he's going to be crucial.
Yeah, they were excellent as a pair last night. Very fine hitting, very fine running between the wickets, showed good positive intent. Continued to muscle the ball, and so we saw a spread of almost everything. Big shots, good understanding, and not succumbing to pressure of spin.
Not easy against the quality spinners, the wrist spinners and the mystery spinners of Afghanistan, but they made it look so easy.
It's a soft one, and taken. Brilliantly taken by Rashid. He slided and he hung on to it. And so the start that Afghanistan were after, well, they've got the first one down.
Skipper leading from the front. That was a back of the length delivery. Don't think it was there to be pulled away by Tanzid. Rashid Khan, as he always does, plenty of energy in the field. And Umar Zai, he strikes for Afghanistan. Just what the doctor ordered. Wickets in the power play. In form, Tanzid. He's gone for 2. It's 3 for 1 Bangladesh.
Center. Yes. 4 balls to come right or more.
.145 of 112 balls, 9 wickets intact for Bangladesh. Now he's a special striker, Saif Hassan. A couple of memorable knocks in the Asia Cup. He's on strike.
Wake spoke about memorable knocks. One of those against my country that got us eliminated. Striking the ball exceptionally well. Missed out in the last game yesterday, Abdul Rashid. He'll be itching. Get out there and make a substantial contribution. Nothing delivery, back of the leg, bottom of the bat. Rest is history when Rashid Khan is getting to the ball. Very good catch.
Oh, it went flat. And he'll hit the fence also. It's a hard one for the fielder. Very hard catch.
Yeah, spot on, Ramesh bhai. It went like a tracer bullet to short fine leg fielder, and that's the young man, Abdullah Ahmed Zai at short fine leg. That travelled. Probably did not carry, probably about 6 inches in front as a catch. Certainly at this level, you expect the fielder to field that ball, but I understand, as you both of us have played the game, that's one of the hardest.
You're blinded when you're fielding in that position. Good wristy shot. Off and running once again, looks to be an aggressive frame of mind.
Also looking at how the Afghan side is moving around in the 30-yard circle, plenty of noise. They know how big this game is. Power play is going to be crucial. That's the luxury of bowling Mujibur, who's a power play. When it comes to bowling in the power play, he's one of the magicians. He knows how to bowl, and so he got a couple of overs for them. From the other side, you need bowlers to be aggressive, especially Omar Zai with the new ball.
After 2, 8 for 1 Bangladesh. We're in for a great contest. You get that vibe. 1 wicket down. Afghanistan look desperate in the field. They need to win this to make this an interesting T20I series. Otherwise, the next game would be a dead rubber. Now, Saif's skills will be tested here. He is wicket to wicket. He's your sleight of hand bowler. Bit of mystery behind what he does. Oh, that is some strike. That is scintillating 6. That's gone all the way. It's flat, kind of a skimmer.
Just about to say the temptation will be high for Saif Hassan, especially with the batting from the far end. The mid-wicket being only 62 made a hit to go big. And this occasion, straight as an arrow. Nice and flat. That will be a confidence booster.
No run.
So strong at the base, and then he's got this tons of confidence to pull it off against any bowler.
It looks like a player who loves and thrives on the confidence given by the management of the Bangladesh side. Ever since I saw him in the Asia Cup, just before the Asia Cup in the Netherlands series, he came good with the bat, got the opportunity in the Asia Cup, scored runs, and scored some good runs against good quality sides. So that's a major booster.
The thing that he does well is that he tries to hit the ball as straight as possible. So he likes the long on and long off range. Shows the full face of the blade to the ball. Can't be bad at all. There's a sweep shot, and well, he played that brilliantly in that first knock. That was so impressive from the left-hander. Got a 50 in no time of 37 balls. I think it's 16 for 1. T20I on the 5th, and then the ODI series. Oh, that is close. That is close, and he's a goner. Round the stumps now. Was the ball going to hit the stumps from that angle? He's going to confer with his partner, and I think they're going for a review.
For League before, field decision is out. TV umpire director, we have play review. Original decision is out. I have checked the feet is fair delivery. Start with front one first. Appear to be no bait in wall. Can we confirm by the bat, by the outrage? Okay. Outrage is building. Copy. Outrage is coming. Forward, forward. Gap between ball and bat. Straight line. No bait in wall. Satisfy. Ball checking when ready. And picked in line. It's hitting. Stay with your original decision out. Stand by. You on screen signal
It
now.
looked very close in live action, and he's been shown the door once again. Falling across, I think he's got to correct that technical flaw. It's not a massive one, but it is a technical flaw where his head falls across and he loses the side of a straight ball that is angled into the stumps. So is a brief stay for 2, and it's 60.
Leg stick, yes. Thank you. Five to come. Right or more.
$16 for the loss of 2. Zakir Ali is in. I think you just got to calm it down a little bit. That should have been stopped. It was a straightforward ball, and Zakir Ali is off the mark as a result of that misfield.
Experienced man, the captain. And certainly, Azmatullah Mirzai, company from yesterday, has a spring in his step today. Thudded into the pads, and you were right with Iman falling over with the head position. And that's also maybe a reason, because the bowler was coming round the wicket. Certainly, a good decision by the umpire on field.
Powerful striker because of the balance, because he gets to the pitch of the ball, and then his base is so strong. So many things to like about his batting.
Different game plan now for Bangladesh. Last game, 100-odd partnership with the openers, and today 2 wickets, and both the openers back in the hut. And Saif Hassan, I feel, should play his natural game rather than changing his game. And he got the likes of Nurul Hassan Sohan, Jakar Ali, Shamim Hossain, who can play that role. But someone got to be aggressive against a quality spin attack.
There's the slow ball well. Not a bad ploy, bad strategy against someone who plays through the ball with hard hands. A slow ball, change of pace, slackening the pace could do the job for Afghanistan.
Yeah, spot on, Ramesh bhai. Players who have hard hands, especially in the power play. It's the right hand, a knuckleball, slower delivery, a back of the horn, slow delivery. And if you have a leg cutter in your armory, that will be the ball to go with the stock delivery of hitting the bat hard with pace. And certainly Omar Zai has upped his game with the pace in this game. Rashid Khan had the decision of either giving the new ball to Abdullah Ahmed Zai, who just played in the second game, or go with the tried and tested experience Omar Zai. And so far it has worked really well. It's a 6 runs, 2 wickets. Certainly liking the energy of Afghanistan comparing from yesterday. Plenty of chatter. Certainly they are in for a fight.
Oh, that is some hit for 6. Just a flick over square leg for a massive one. Tremendous strike to end the over. Bangladesh 23 for 2.
$23 for 2. Mujib to continue. Collect a single. There's been a very, very interesting passes of play already. Seen Azmat getting a couple of wickets. Last delivery of the previous over is using the angle and pace to great effect. Sweet timing. Great connection. Next couple of overs going to be interesting given the fact that the field restriction, also losing a couple of wickets, how they approach. Especially it's not going to be easy against Mujib. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra, with me is Ahmed Farad Fidai. How do you see Bangladesh approaching this innings?
It's going to be a different game today. The 109-run first wicket partnership gave him the cushion in the first match. This time around, both the openers are back in the dugout. And that is courtesy brilliant bowling, Azmatullah Omarzai with the new ball. And we certainly saw him bowling with more passion and energy today. And they know that they need a win.
Catch it! Catches the call. Fieldsman coming around, takes a superb catch. Sensational catch. Always was going away from him. Mujib is striking for Afghanistan. Jubilation.
Well, Mujib with his carom ball didn't get the timing right on that. Got the elevation, but that was a perfect catch. Siddiqul Atal backpedaled, kept the eyes on the ball, and that is a precious wicket of Saif, who looked really good. Hit the last ball of the previous over for a maximum this time around. 18 of 14 has to walk back. Bangladesh in some sort of a trouble now. 24 for 3.
Afghanistan calling shots. 3 wickets down for 24. Shamim Hussain comes to the crease. Another left-hander. Turns the ball away in the onside. Great energy from Afghanistan in the field with the ball as well.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And just completing what I earlier said, that is a brilliant wicket. This is a big wicket, I tell you. Saif is a dangerous batsman, already striking above 100. But what a catch that was. Siddiqul Athar, one of the best fielders I believe Afghanistan has got, really took a brilliant catch. It's going to be a tough call today for Bangladesh chasing down them. But Odell had their issues in the previous match. We'll continue talking about it. After 5, it's 26 for 3.
Bangladesh position at 9, Afghanistan 10. The team which is going to win the series will move to 9th position. 148 to win. Rashid Khan introduces himself into the attack. Magician, 4 wickets in the previous game, 4 for 18. On the money straight away.
Those 177 wickets are the most by any bowler in the T20Is. Rashid Khan introduces himself inside the power play. We saw him in the last match, yes. There were issues with the runs leak and all that. Different approach today from the skipper. Maybe he wants to go for the kill and he wants just one more wicket inside the power play overs.
Getting the ball to turn, did that pitch outside the leg stump. Great energy. The spirit is back. Also recognizing the psychological effect that it had, the batting collapse yesterday. Rashid recognizing the opportunity and looking to build on the pressure. Swings it delightfully away on the onside. Over the boundary. 6.
Well, you cannot discount Shamim. He's a very good batsman in the middle order. They didn't score runs in the last match, but this time around finding that one in the arc, and pressure or no pressure, he's going to hit his shot. 85 meters 6, the joy of the Bangladesh fans. Tell you the rest. Speaking on Rashid Khan, is some statement.
Sunad, deep mid-wicket on the boundary on the onside. A reactionary field change. Also, the slip has been removed. One vital blow, things changing drastically in the field now. Trying to work the ball behind square. The shuffling across.
Probably a couple of times that he has been able to hit the pads. It's probably pitching outside the leg stump. But I like the intent. I like the way how Shamim is batting out in the middle. Want to hit a couple of release shots to take the pressure out, change in the field, deep square, deep mid-wicket.
Trying to create room and hammer it through the offside. Rashid is thinking, I don't think he's going to take the review. He's smiling. It's a gentle inquiry with the umpire.
Catch it!
Tossed up delivery, driven down the ground. A form strike down the ground for 4 to culminate the power play overs. 6 overs gone, 37 for 3 Bangladesh. At this stage, Afghanistan were 35 without loss. Bangladesh losing 3 wickets, 3 for 37. Captain has the luxury of spreading the field around. Field restrictions lifted. Noor the Kohinoor introduced 22 matches for him, 17 wickets. He has been an outstanding bowler for Afghanistan. Also various leagues in the last couple of years. Outside the leg stump, he has to get his line right.
Well, Rashid Khan has been taken for runs. Try to stop it with his leg. Sometimes it can hurt you, but the desperation you can see. Very, very passionate today out in the field. Afghanistan runs off that over of Rashid Khan. 4 for 18 he had in the last match. Already 11 of his first, and that too inside the power play that he bowled.
Got to create that energy inside the 30-yard ring. Good positive response from Shamim. 11 of just 6 deliveries. Attacking Rashid Khan is not an easy task. Shuffling across and getting it behind the square. Behind the square for 4. Looking to take the attack to the opposition. Bangladesh.
Well, yeah, absolutely. See the number of dots they have played. 22 might just be playing in their mind. That was a close one, I tell you. Best would have been curtains for Zakir Ali, the skipper. But they certainly want to attack, because the thing is, you want to keep the required run rate at check. It's under 8 now. They don't want to have that go past 8. Close to 9 and 10 would be very difficult.
Counselling from Mohammad Nabi about what line that he should be bowling, also the kind of field that he wants. A bit of extra bounce, bit of turn as well for Noor. Wise counsel, Nabi.
Zakir is striking at 100, but he certainly hasn't looked very comfortable against the spin of Noor. Look at that. It almost could have fallen into the hand of the fielder. An edge, he didn't play it, didn't read it.
So now he's getting additional fielder on the offside inside the 30-yard ring.
Oh, lovely boy, lovely.
Looking to attack the stumps, and that's what we talk at the presentation yesterday after the completion of the match from Rashid Khan. All the bowlers should be aiming at the stumps, and that's where they get maximum purchase. That's how he picked up 4 wickets, but it's a different story altogether. Despite losing 3 wickets, they're batting with a lot of positivity, looking to attack.
Oh, well, yeah, bringing that point, bowling wicket to wicket. When you see Rashid Khan's figures last night, 4 for 18, his 11 deliveries yielded 3 wickets and conceded 4 runs that were hitting the stumps.
Slight change in the field, asking the fielder at the deep point to go to his right hand side. Down the leg side, always challenge bowling to right and left in combination. But Noor, line has always been problem for him. Length has always been immaculate over the years for Noor. And some superb ball striking. That is a superb stroke to end the 7th over. Bangladesh recovering quite well, 47 for 3. Came with the intent of getting boundaries, if that was the case, but brilliant catch taken by Rashid Khan. Azmat was on strong with the new ball, getting the ball to top, pitching up, getting the movement as well, then trying to play attacking stroke. A sensational catch accepted by Siddiqullah on the boundary. Mujib is striking as well, and then Rashid Khan was taken for a couple of boundaries in that first over.
I think that was a good counter attack from Shamim. He has been on the chart since he's come down out in the middle.
Nabi's spell is going to be critical for Afghanistan. His ability to contain the batters at the same time, identifying the moment, bring about that variation to take wicket as well. Superb ball striking. Outstanding hit down the ground for 6. A majestic stroke to bring up 50 for Bangladesh.
And the joy, the jubilation the fans bring into the game out here to support Bangladesh, and what a shot that is. It came down the track and caught it with the bounce. And that goes far and long in a handsome manner for 88 meter 6.
This is different Bangladesh. Over the years we've seen after losing a few wickets they would just shut the shop, but it's a different story altogether. In T20 cricket you have to take the game forward.
Talking about taking the game forward, move your gear forward to see beautiful Afghanistan. Mountain, the Tehran, the water, the blues, Wakhan, north of Afghanistan, and Badakhshan. Those places are just worth going to and seeing. Gurbaz is asking the question. He felt animated, but only to just put some pressure, I believe, on the umpire, isn't that? That was straight a one.
A drifter that goes away from the right-hander.
Lovely dagger ball
Shows the
there,
moment to
lovely
bowl,
Ajay.
that variation. Spends a lot of time here, Nabi, practicing. Moves the lines and lengths to be bowled in different situations, particularly at Sharjah. Outstanding over the years. Turn away behind square. Not much of a pace behind the stroke, so should be back for 2.
Well, the rebuilding phase has been going on for Bangladesh. 31-run partnership, and that too of only 20 deliveries, courtesy some big hitting. Shamim Hussain smashing a 6 of Rashid Khan, and Jakir Ali smashing 1 of Nabi. And 2 sixes in that partnership of 31.
Lovely Nabi Ajay, good comeback.
Knocks one down the ground to take a single. Captivating cricket on cards. 8 overs bowled. 56 for 3 Bangladesh in the chase.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Neck and neck, to say the least. Just building up nicely this second T20I. A big moment, big change in bowling. Abdullah Ahmedzai. An extra bit of pace into the attack for the first time this evening. One of 3 changes for Arvez for Afghanistan. Not happy with their current form, desperate to find a win this evening and square the series.
A young man just playing his second game, impressive in the domestic Spagiza. Earned the place in the Tri-Nation tournament, played 1 game. What an opportunity for the young man. Can separate this partnership. He'll probably open some floodgates here. Spagiza, what he did really well was hitting the deck as well as using the slow balls to good effect. This kind of a surface, it demands bowlers to change up pace. So this is where the young man's experience, Mohammad Nabi at the moment feeling at mid-off, probably give the guidelines for the young man. SI arm action. Thirdly, can use a little bit of his non-bowling arm. Can use the non-bowling arm a little bit to pull it in actually, rather than just being very lazy with the left arm. He can add a couple of inches of pace, I guess. Good head position, strong follow through. That was a slower delivery. Certainly has the attributes to be a good bowler. Little tinkering to be done, which I'm pretty sure the fast bowling coach at the national side as well as in the academy will pick it up and work with the young man.
Here you're watching him in the warm-ups, not just tonight but last night. He definitely has the art of pace as well. Capable of getting it through.
The pace is something you can't coach. It's come naturally. It all depends on the body mechanics, how strong you are, how wiry you are, your muscles. Certainly what the coaches can do is to do a little bit of tinkering work, like slight adjustments. Fast ball, you've got to be fit. If you're not fit, you won't last long. How I see Abdullah Hamzai, he got all the attributes, work to be done in his action. And certainly the more game he plays in international cricket, the experience is going to gain. It's going to be something that that young man will learn and move forward.
Here's that on-pace delivery up at 136, 137 kilometers per hour. There's a nice frame for it, wiry. Certainly there's a great pedigree, isn't there, in years gone by. Hamid Hassan, who was here as the national fast bowling coach, the Afghan legend, used to wear that war paint. Comes from a great legacy of fast bowling. Dalwat, Zadran, Shapur. See Hamid Hassan there. Is this hammered away? Pace on, and another one dispatched onto the road. Big hit from Jakar Ali, his second maximum, 64 for 3. Whatever your plans are for the next hour or so, I would strongly recommend not moving or going anywhere. This game building up to a really tight finish. 84 more required off 66. 6 bowlers used thus far. And the man in just his second T20I appearance, with that extra yard of pace, was just hammered high and handsome onto the road.
Nothing wrong with the delivery. Back of the length. Skipper of Bangladesh backed himself, shot a boundary to the leg side. Picked the bones out of that. That went a long way. Noor Ahmed bowled the first over from the opposite end, from the pavilion end, and it comes from the far end to bowl his second over.
Go through.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. I don't think there was a lot wrong with the delivery, was there? And just a little shuffle across the crease which generated that momentum.
A lovely pickup. The secret to that shot, the head position. Jakar Ali prefers square leg, long on, mid-wicket. That went a mile. Keeping the mid-wicket vacant for Noor Ahmed, asking the batter to play across the line, try and find the top edge.
Yo.
Found his length yet, has he, Noor Ahmed? Too short in his first over, again here in the second. Spin that we saw Rishad Hussain generate in that first innings. You sense the 8 overs of wrist spin that we're likely to see here from Noor Ahmed, from Rashid Khan. One left, one right. Arm, yes. You sense those 8 overs are going to be very important. Noor just hasn't quite found his length yet. The fielder does enough to keep it to a single.
The fighting fire with fire. Taking on the wrist spinner. Shamim Hossain struck it well but couldn't find the gap. Thirdly, both the batters are preferring the leg side, especially towards the road side being the shorter boundary.
Again too short. Not the length that he caused so many problems from last night. 2 games in 2 days, yes, but you'd expect the spinners to be well up to that.
Certainly the consistency when it comes to length today, Noor Ahmed has been lacking.
Oh, what a wonderful slog sweep this is. We've seen some big 6s tonight. 9 in the first innings, and they're flying around the ground now again. What a noise off the bat here, Parvez.
Sweet. Wow. That's a 15-6 in the match. We had 17 yesterday. The way Shamim Hossain Patwari and Jakar Ali going about. That 17 will be broken in no time if they keep going. This is some lusty hitting. 6 sixes and 4 fours so far.
There's such a great atmosphere as well, isn't there? Because all the Bangladesh fans are on one side, and then all of the Afghan fans the other. The googly, better length and rightly sent back. Good piece of fielding. And the man in just his second T20I. It'll get us to the halfway stage of the chase. Almost exactly halfway. In fact, they are. They need 74 more. And the score as we get to that first drinks break in the second innings. Bangladesh 74 for 3. Exactly the halfway stage of the chase, and Bangladesh have exactly half of the tally of the runs that they require. 74 more required. And Rashid Khan, after a decent in-depth chat with his coaching staff, says, okay, time to get the ball back into my hands. Can't appeal for anything there because Ramanullah Gurbaz hasn't held on. Jakar Ali wants the wide. Might have just flicked something.
Yeah, he's just letting the umpire know that he did not touch his pads. That was not hit the pad. That should have been called a wide. The leg side. And yesterday bowled plenty of googlies and 6 ball in his first over. First game, beg your pardon.
Quick.
Plum in front. Saif Hassan, Jakar Ali missed a straight one. Shamim Patwari playing back to a delivery. Should have been in the front foot. Almost turned the things around for Afghanistan. What a captain, what inspiration, Rashid Khan.
Googly nicely cut away, but a good hand. Very important hand. And Wafiullah, who's been good in the field, hasn't he, on his debut? Didn't get much with the bat, but he's desperate to impress out there.
Has the reputation of being a top fielder. Wafiullah, certainly in this game, only has saved about 6 to 7 runs here. Hitting the stumps 1.3, missing 14.
Really favouring the aggressive option against the wrist spinners, both sides today. Not sure if it's a bit of cramp to go with it. Maybe some Glenn Maxwell-esque scenes. Let's hope it's nothing worse than that. As he goes down, he spasms out, and lovely spirit of cricket as Ramanullah Gurbaz tries to help his opponent out.
Favourite area for Jakar Ali, mid-wicket. Always when he wants to slog sweep, he goes outside the stumps agonizing pain. He falls down. Not before the ball trickles far for a boundary. Certainly, in the leg side being the shorter side, some attention being given. Physio, plenty of fluids. Last thing what Bangladesh will want, the skipper cannot continue. That's something that they cannot afford to.
And two of the very best of all time in this format, Rashid Khan, leading wicket taker in T20I history. And there are plenty more to come, aren't there? You would suspect that, it's like Matthias Muralitharan, your former teammate's record that may never go in Test match cricket, there's every chance Rashid Khan will be on the top of that list. Well, for as long as we're around anyway.
Two of the top five, Mustafiz and Rashid, there today. Certainly that's cramps. Experienced myself in my playing days, never a pleasant feeling. It'll take a little while. Some stretches done.
Beautiful Afghanistan. Farvez was supposed to, or was trying to get there to join you, but you went for the first time this year for the Spagiza League, not for these kind of scenes, but in Kabul. How was the visit?
Kabul was busy. The tournament was busy. Actually had only a couple of days off. Could not make my time free to visit these lovely places. But the people were very friendly. Cricket was very competitive, hospitable. The ACB was, and most importantly, the food was amazing. So, no complaints.
Ahmed Fadai has told me that the meat is as good as you'll get, the Afghan barbecue meats. Good to see Jakar Ali is fit to continue. Never fun getting a bit of cramp like that. Let's have a look at the best of this second innings thus far. It was all Afghanistan at first, wasn't it? They dominated the power play. Rashid Khan took a good diving stop as Matullah Armatsai was pumped up. And then although he was dispatched for just that one maximum down the ground, it was Mujib who struck after Armatsai's second. The LBW went in Armatsai's favour. He bowled with good pace. He was whipped away for one big hit, and then Mujib struck. This was an excellent catch.
Very good catch. Never easy running behind. Abdullah made it look easy, and Mujibur Rahman coming into the side, point to prove. Shamim Hussain walks in, straight away get it to work. This 6 over long on of Nabi went a long way. This as well. Picked it up and out of the ground.
Back live, big appeal. Rashid's convinced. So too finally is the umpire. Now one captain had the other last night. Does he have him twice in 2 nights? We're going upstairs. I think he's taken the review.
TV umpire director, we have play review for league before. On field decision is out. I have checked the front foot. I have checked the feet is fair delivery. Can we start with front on first? Appear to be no bat involved. Can you confirm by the ultrage? There is gap between ball and bat. Go forward. Okay, satisfy. Ball tracking when it's ready. Okay. Ball tracking is building. Rani. It's coming. Pitch outside off, impact in line. Wicket is hitting. Stay with your original decision out. Stand by. You on screen signal now.
Deja vu in Sharjah. Twice in 2 nights. One captain gets the other, and twice with the same method of dismissal. Jakar Ali, LBW to Rashid Khan. Again, he's gone for 32. 80 for 4. Bangladesh have lost their captain. They've also lost both of their reviews as Noor Hassan comes to the crease at number 6. In some ways the last recognised batter, but they've stocked their batting stocks up a little bit this evening. Leg slip comes into play. It's always going to be the googly. Picked at the last second. 11 bowled, 80 for 4. Get one more look here. Pervez, easy decision in the end. He took his time to think about it and give it out.
Sharjah Ali knew what was coming. Wanted to get outside the off stump, but just could not. Good decision on field to be given out.
Yeah, this thriller of a contest is continuing to build up. He's just next level, isn't he, Rashid Khan? As good as we have in the modern game.
And he has an opportunity to get over the batsman. Certainly does. Sharjah Ali knew what was coming, was playing with the turn. The deviation of the pitch was way too much. For a millisecond, we all thought probably missing the leg stump. The umpire on field got it spot on. Big wicket for Afghanistan.
Turn for Nabi. We talk so much about his bowling and his batting, and indeed his fielding. His fielding for a long time has been world class too. Doing all three of those things alongside the captaincy, Pervez, can't be easy. Just wondered last night when they nearly pulled it out of the fire. Whether he could have bowled a little bit more spin, went back to the seamers at the end, and then Bangladesh did get home, mainly thanks to this man who made 23 not outs.
Certainly thrives under pressure, thrives under responsibility, Rashid Khan. Fires him up as well, and he's best at when he's fired up. I reckon every time I've seen him over the years, whenever he's fired up, he gives his 110%. That's exactly what you want as a team player, and he inspires millions. Certainly, I think he should not change the attitude, and he's been respected as a captain. Going forward, just finding little ways to be successful continuously and consistently. Something that he may have to find, but this players list what they have in Sharjah as well as back home. I think when it comes to players' choices, certainly Afghanistan's spoiled for choices. Many players coming through.
It's taken Afghan cricket to a new level. Obviously, Mohammad Nabi's been so part of it as the fielder just about does enough to keep it to a dot ball. That's Sharifud and Ashraf, who's on as a sub-fielder. To watch the spin as it just went at the last second to his left. Bit of confusion. There is a ball to come. At least a ball to come. A few of the fielders thought that was it.
To umpire director, we have umpire review for an out. Give me side on angle.
Step up.
Go forward, forward, forward. His bait is grabbing. Can you give me angle opposite side? Yes. Roll forward, forward. His bait is grounded, satisfied. My decision for the big screen.
Not out the decision. Worth going up to check. Not a particularly good piece of running between the wickets. Nurul Hassan, very tardy, lazy in fact, in getting back in and making his ground, but he does survive. This one's helped away and it will break the shackles. 4 consecutive dots for Nurul Hassan, broken by another maximum. It's raining sixes in Sharjah. 87 for 4.
'87 for 4, Bangladesh in the chase. Captivating cricket ahead of us. Reverse employed. Powerful stroke. Will pick up the boundary.
10 runs off the last 2 deliveries. That is a good start. Shamim has looked really good since the start. Striking close to 200. What a shot that is. He is taking risk, also yielding the rewards. Not off the over with a boundary.
Quicker delivery, looking to attack the stumps. And that's been their method today. Looking to attack the spinners. Kept losing wickets, but made sure that they were there in the game. Batted with a lot of purpose and positivity. 7 sixes and 6 fours so far in this innings.
Well, they have been aggressive. There are more 6s hit than the 4s. 7 6s and 6 4s in their innings so far.
Shot. Smacked away. Brilliant fielding from Darvish Rasuli on the fence.
Well, the ground feeling and the catching has been absolutely amazing from Afghanistan and also from Bangladesh. This was the 6 of the last ball of Muhammad Nabi that came after 4 dots, and then straight away Shamim opened Rashid's over with a boundary. That will give back some momentum because this is a good looking partnership now. 12 runs of 10 deliveries. Nurul Hassan can hit the ball hard as well.
Playing a match-winning cameo previous game. Reverse into the gap for 4. He's manipulating the field to perfection. He's adventurous and it's paying off for him.
Rashid Khan's over has been gone for 9 runs now. 4 deliveries, and he's manufactured a shot out of that. What a shot. What a shot. Knew where exactly the fielder was inside the circle. You want to create your own power plays in that. Want to target the area where there's no one at the deep, and the fans are absolutely loving it.
Might have spent some time during the COVID times playing table tennis. Turned away, single taken, sense of purpose, slipping at the non-striker end. Great energy from both sides today.
Absolutely, and this is a very crucial match for Afghanistan in particular. Look at that. Rashid Khan doing the right thing, targeting his pads. No matter what the batter is doing, you got to bowl stump to stump. 10 runs off the first 5 deliveries. What can Rashid do into his 3rd over? He's gone for 27. He's taken a wicket, broke that partnership, got the wicket of skipper Jakir Ali. Bit of a change in the field. Want the fielder a little finer.
Excellent delivery, drawing the batter forward, tossing up as well. 13 overs have been bowled in the chase. Bangladesh 97 for 4. It's electric atmosphere here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Bangladesh need 51 more runs to win from 42 deliveries. Mujib has been introduced, 1 for 14, bowled well in the power play overs. Looking to attack the stumps. This has been tremendous atmosphere today.
I mean, what more do you want as a team out there? 12-man work being done by the Bangladeshi fans, turning on the lights, telling the world that we are there. You guys always having. I remember in Sylhet, Ansar was with me and it was raining in a T20 match and nobody moved. They waited for the match to start. That's the craze they have for the game of cricket.
Coming, boys, come on. Oh, lovely, lovely. Easy, easy.
Mujib trying to use his different variations. The Kerem delivery also bowling slow through the air as well to create a dismissal in some fashion.
Well, Mujib has been a big change in today's bowling. Afghanistan have had rough patches with the fast bowling in particular, and with the new ball, Mujib gives you that extra cushion. Pulled 3 overs, very few runs, took a wicket as well, that too of Saif. Tells you about the caliber and the kind of a game he brings in for Afghanistan with the ball.
Also, if you reflect on performances of the Afghanistan cricket team in the last 6-7 years, shot cut away for a single, his impact has been enormous. Bowling the power play overs in one-day cricket, also in T20 cricket. Since his arrival in Afghanistan side, he's made many impactful performances for the team. Phil Simmons, physical.
Absolutely, 2 runs off this over, 4 deliveries bowled. Can he finish it off well? This will finish his spell of 4 overs. Bowling wicket to wicket. He's not giving away any room. Bowled brilliantly. 17 for 1, 3.5 overs. Afghanistan will want him finish it with 2 wickets. Can he do that? Can he bring that extra pressure from his end? Mushtaq Ahmed, spin bowling coach, was very happy early on. Wouldn't want Afghan spinners to do good, is it?
Oh, lovely, boy.
Looking to attack the stumps, might pick up some cues as well. It's evolving game, the T20 version of the game. 14 overs bowled, 100 up for Bangladesh, 101 for 4.
Abi with 2 overs each. Rashid has still got 1 over. Mujib has been bowled out. 1 over from the fast bowler. Abdullah has bowled well in the domestic cricket. Abdullah, you need to trust him, isn't it? Yeah.
Noor has been expensive today. Someone who tosses the ball up and gets the ball to bite off the surface as well, and 46 to win from 36. Afghanistan need wickets here.
Absolutely, wickets you need. And as for the Afghanistan bowling discipline's been concerned, only 2 wides been bowled today. Bangladesh was brilliant as well, and both the wides have been bowled by Noor Ahmed.
Interesting shot. This could be caught. Mujib hangs on to it. That is a brilliant catch from Mujibur Rahman. Noor is delighted. Afghanistan making a comeback here.
A bit of unnecessary shot, you will say, but the kind of attack that Shamim had brought, you will tell that he will want to fancy his chances, isn't that? His innings of 33 of 22 comes to an end because he quickly switches. He loses his balance, I believe. And then he just plays this high in the air. Mujib takes an unbelievable catch. It's sticking to his hand. That's the kind of a day Afghans are having out in the field. They have been brilliant with the catches, isn't it? Shamim Hussain walks back 33 of 22. Bangladesh are 102 for 5.
quick. आप कब से बैट्समैन बन गए भैया? मंडक के हो? सदूर के उसे वालाड़ो सलमान बदल रेडी था.
Afghanistan attaining success at the critical moment in the game. Naseem Ahmed comes to the crease.
खुले के बैनर से.
And there's string down the leg side. There was no need to play that kind of shot for a set better.
Well, this is the kind of a cricket that he has been playing since he's come. He's brought the attack to the Afghanistan bowlers, but then one shot too many, and that was a good catch. Noor Ahmed. Joy tells you the rest.
Oh no!
Tell you one thing, Bangladesh have not got any reviews. They have burned their reviews. Umpire's call. They might not think would be out, as they will not be able to contest. Only these small issues take into consideration playing all the 20 overs.
Catch it!
Gets it firmly down the ground, not quite getting the timing, just a single. And that's where the role of a non-striker becomes vital in making that judgment about whether that was within line or not. Noor is known for his ability to hit the good lengths. That's where he has always been consistent, but lines, he's been spraying the ball around. And that's why he conceded plenty of runs today. Yesterday was much better, more accurate. Length, never a problem for Noor. It's always line. 45 to win from 32. This has been good over from Noor. Much better now. He's looking to attack the stumps.
So that's the effect of the wicket. Gurul Hassan early on was taking on the bowler, and that wicket of Shamim Hussain. Cautious. And they should understand 45 of 31, they can get that. They don't have to give away another unnecessary wicket.
It's not going to be easy. Nabi has 2 overs up his sleeves as well. Becoming tight, 15 gone, 104 for 5, Bangladesh. Both innings topsy-turvy, getting starts and then losing wickets in the middle stage of the innings. Once again, Afghanistan finding breakthrough, and the partnership was threatening. 2 overs of Nabi going to be critical here.
Absolutely. Well, what can Nabi do with the 2 overs that he's got? That's one way to contain the batter, to hold the Yorkers. Unless the batter decides otherwise, like Jakir coming down the track and changing it into a full toss, smashing it for a maximum, but the nerve is in the game. Nabi has got 2 overs. Noor has got 1. Rashid has got 1. Omar Zai has got 2. And Abdullah, the man playing his second match only in the T20I, has still got 3 overs. He can bowl quick, hit the deck hard. He's not an easy bowler, but the nerves and the experience is what matters.
Plenty of options, all good quality options who can operate under pressure. Takes the aggressive route, goes over the boundary. Vital 6 from Naseem.
Well, they needed that. Swing and swing hard. Naseem can bat. The testimony of that is this maximum. 75 meter sack, 6. 9-run partnership now.
Quicker, flatter. Worked for a single. Who's winning this, Ahmed Fidai?
That is the question we'll only know after 20 overs, I believe. Nasum certainly one there to claim with that shot. 36 of 27. It's anyone's game. 5 wickets down. Afghanistan will think if we take one more wicket, we might put Bangladesh on the back foot.
Not getting the timing. Just dropping it short. Just a single. Conceding a 6. Assume 8 of 5. Nurul played a significant part in the first T20 international of this series, 16 of 16. He's structuring the field. Nabi looking to post additional fielder on the onside.
Nabi actually enjoys bowling at the left hand. Bit of a change in the field is say if he can create a top edge.
Dropping it short. Another single accrued.
Over has gone for 10 runs. Banking on Nabi's over. It's gone for 10 runs courtesy that one big shot. Never know how this will end. If that ends with a wicket, that would be a win for Afghanistan. But if one at the boundary, that would really bring down the equation down. 34 of 25 now.
Swings, mighty hit. It's there on the ropes. A massive 6 from Nurul. 120 for 5. Nabi has been taken for runs. Very, very expensive over for Mohammad Nabi.
Well, the biggest over of the innings has very much put Bangladesh in the driver's seat despite being 5 wickets down. They need just 28 more. And Afghanistan need some magic from their skipper again. Produced a lot of it yesterday evening with 4 wickets. There seems to be raining 6s here this evening in Sharjah. We've had 18 of them, Ramiz, and it's not even that high scoring in a counter. He loves it.
Bangladesh have been so impressive against spin. I think if you can get the better of the likes of Rashid and Nabi and the rest of the cast, like Noor, for example, you are set on your way to be a dominant force against any spin playing 11. That's how good they've been. So great skills and positive intent against Rashid and company.
It's been that difference in intent between the two batting groups that I think has defined the 2 matches of the series thus far. Afghanistan look shy of confidence. They look like they've chewed up far too many dot deliveries, particularly today. At times it's not easy here in Sharjah. Bangladesh, well, they're outskilling them at the moment and very much the favourites, unless this man can do something again. Maybe they might just be best off playing him out. 2 deliveries left.
Got to query the the bowling strategy of Afghanistan. They know they were under the cosh, and so nothing changed. I think they wanted to bowl at a quicker pace. Or flight, nothing unusual from the spinners. Whilst Bangladesh had a plan which was based on intense hitting. You've got to say that. So many sixes and refreshing change of strategy and skill work.
Final ball of Rashid's spell. Yeah! Got him! Oh, there it is! Every time for Afghanistan, this man finds a way, produces a way. And Phil Simmons must be thinking, why, oh why, don't you just keep that one out? Afghanistan have a sixth.
Yeah, there's always this chance of him nabbing one like that. He's quick through the air, hits the hard length, and Nasum, well, he's not exactly your trusted middle order. Clearing the front leg and missing the ball completely. It wasn't such a venomous delivery, but did the job. And he's regretting it now. 10 of 11. Bangladesh making it once again tasty and interesting for Afghanistan. 122 for 6.
Well, we had the feeling right from the start tonight, Ramiz, that this one was going all the way. I think it's going to live up to its expectations. One of the two changes, Mohammad Saifuddin, who bowled really nicely in the first innings, has a job to do with the bat now. He's here because of this. It's T20I wicket, number 179. You have to question the stroke, no doubt, particularly given it was the final ball of Rashid Khan's spell, but you cannot keep that man out of the game.
Makes it tough for any newcomer to then make sure that they're not off the rail. They're still on track, and so here's an opportunity for Afghanistan to bowl a few dots to make it tough for this pair. If they play out 20 overs without major accidents, Bangladesh should win this. The Rashid has finished his 4. Umar Zai has got 2 left. Mujib has finished his 4, so it's toss-up between Nabi and Noor. So it's going to be maybe pace from one end and spin from the other.
I think you're right. I think that Noor Ahmed has to bowl the 19th. Last night, I just felt there was the tiniest misstep, having done so well to drag themselves back into it. They should have bowled another of Sharafuddin. He's not in the side this evening. Noor Ahmed is still one of your go-to bowlers. He has to be the man to bowl the 19th. It's such a critical over, but for now it will be Azmatullah Ormatsai. He may end up bowling 18 and 20. Have the option too of young Abdullah as well. $25 to win off 17. This one could be going to the final ball, Ramiz.
Yeah, absolutely. Nurul once again has shown his power as a late middle order with a lot of promise and firepower. He was the game changer in the first T20I for Bangladesh, and he's once again doing the job. 24 of 19 with a strike rate of 126. So he holds the key to success there. If he falters, if he fails, then Afghanistan are in it big time. What a knock under pressure. Really has played special cricket.
Oh, not the right line. Too easy for Saifuddin. Just had to help it around the corner, didn't need to do anything else. And half the ground here in Sharjah, half the crowd roars.
Still feel there is more promise of a scalp for Afghanistan with the spinners on than a pacer. nothing delivery really, with the field in, both fine and third in the ring. You can't afford to bowl there to a newcomer, to any batsman for that matter.
Taken. The game, it twists and turns again. Armitage pumped up. Oh, you can't take your eyes off this one, Raviz Raja.
Well, this is bonus, real bonus after a real bad ball on the pads. He's picked up a wicket, and that's been the sequence of this T20I series. Highs and lows, some madness to go with some brilliance. And it's Afghanistan who once again sniff an impossible win. Change of angle, floated it up, and a healthy edge to the keeper. We can't bite the bat because the grill is in the way. 4 off 2, 120, 7 for 7.
Middle. 4 balls to come. Band-e-Amir. 4.
Rashad Hussain. He may just have chipped it up to the skipper, who can't quite get there. Did he get a hand on it? Maybe. If anyone could have taken it, Rashid Khan could have. And Rashad Hussain has a life like he did last night, which was critical.
Well, I think it wasn't such a great technical hand there from Rashid. He really had to struggle really to get under the ball like that. Great try, but a half try really is not good enough for Afghanistan at this stage. He may have strained his side a little. It was a toughie. Rashad there hitting the ball in the air, the first ball that he faces.
Just looked not to get the best read on it at first, Ramiz. So Rashid drops Rishad. Remember, Rishad was dropped last night. This is the wicket. Change of angle from Azmatullah Armatsai works. Around the wicket, out towards the guideline. A wild slash from Saifuddin, and concerning scenes here. He's going to maybe move position, as Rashid Khan doesn't look in full health. Always gives 110%. Body on the line for the nation. 14 balls left, 19 to win. Cleans him up. It's 2 in the over. Azmatullah Armatsai's pumped up. And the drop doesn't cost too much. Afghanistan need 2 more to square the series.
Well, I'd back the spinners really to deliver the punch. It's the pacer who's delivering the punch. 2 wickets in that over. And it's turning pear-shaped for Bangladesh, of their own making once again. A straightforward situation been made tough by some really crazy batting at this stage. He gets a 2 as well, 2 of 2, 129 for 8.
One leg, yes, next time. Right arm round. 4 balls to come. 1, 1, sorry.
Shariful Islam to the crease, keeps it out. Nurul has a lot left to do. 19 to win off the final 2. 129 for 8. Ramiz, this has been chaos, isn't it, to be honest, from both sides. Both teams have hit 9 sixes, both have had, well, the best part of 50 dots, if not more, in the innings. 2 teams not at their very best by any stretch.
Give them a tough situation and you probably see the worst of the lot. And this was a straightforward home run for Bangladesh. For good 12, 13 overs, they were on track and way ahead of the opposition, and then lightning struck. Now they see themselves in a very, very difficult shape. So now the required rate is 9.5, and they'd be quite happy to just take the strife off Nurul, give him a single and attack Turaful and company. 2 strikes away from making it 1-1 Afghanistan.
I suspect on the flip side of that, Ramiz, we're going to see Nurul look for a couple of big ones out towards the road. 19 to win off 12, critical over, always the 19th, Noor Ahmed to bowl it. It's exactly where he does look, and he gets more than enough of it. How many sixes have we seen hit to that corner? This one strikes the floodlight pylon. Bangladesh still have life.
Is some strike force, keeping it nice and simple. Nurul, they're over pitching and paying the price. Yeah, he covered the set of stumps, and it was in the slot for a gigantic 6. Just the method and the clarity and the quality and the execution. You've got to rave everything about it. Played some knock. He's on 30 of 20. Well, Afghanistan wanting him to take a run, get to the non-strikers end, and then they were in a better position to handle the situation. There's a nothing shot from Rishad. Misjudged the lack of pace on that one, and he was dismissed, castled.
Clever change of pace though, wasn't it? The off-cutter from Azmatullah. Pressure on Noor Ahmed now. 10 sixes Bangladesh have hit out of 135 runs. That's 60 from just 10 deliveries, and so many of them have gone out onto that road. I think this ball has come back. The umpire will want to have a look at it and to check it. 2 more big hits and it's a tie at least.
This stage it'll be better served to pitch the ball that hard leg very early into that slog over mid-wicket, done by lack of pace. Just shorten the length there, Nurul. Make him hit the ball over towards mid-wicket and square leg area. That's a lot better. Pitched a single, and now Afghanistan have got an outside chance of wrapping this up.
Really interesting, they've taken the single. Would you have turned it down if you were Nurul Hassan, given how well he's played tonight and last night?
Yes, I think so. But Nurul, on the other hand, hasn't really been bowling great tonight. He's been up and down, so now is the chance for Afghanistan. Have they made any changes in the field? No, it's the same field. They need to come in the circle to stop him from getting to the non-striker zone.
Fully agree. I think they need a 5th or a 6th up in the circle. Keep your eyes on the googly here that will turn back in to the left-hander from Noor Ahmed. What he goes to, mix up, chaos, more chaos, but safely home. You do need another man up. 2 or 3 dots here would be big for Afghanistan.
Yeah, I mean, be careful when you're running with a tail-ender. Last thing Bangladesh would want for Nurul to get run out.
Been 2 very stressed coaches at various points of last night and tonight. Jonathan Trott and Phil Simmons riding the emotions. Goes for the leg break. It's a wide and a single. All direct hit. Would have been very interesting. Bizarrely, they're going to take the extra run, which will get Sharaful back onto strike. 3 free runs to the total. As it's really a comedy of errors out there for Afghanistan from that delivery.
Nurul has to pick up his game here. He's reeling under pressure. And it shows in the body language of the Afghanistan fielders as well. This was a wide one to a guy who's not exactly great against Spain. In an attempt of a direct strike, Nurul misses the ball, allows an extra run.
The batting, I think Sharaful is growing in confidence. He wants the second. And it's a slightly more dominant Bangladeshi crowd that's loving every second They feel as though a series win is in the offing, 7 more required.
Disappointing over this from Nurul. He sprayed the ball on the pads. 7 runs of 8 balls. Bangladesh clearly the favourites.
Come down the ground. Oh, that's why they take the single. Over to you, number 10 in the order, Sharaful Islam. 6 from 2 deliveries. Bangladesh can see the finishing line now.
Yeah, that boundary has got them into a state of frenzy. Beautiful hit in the slot. Didn't go across the line. It was a straight 4. This could be all over in this over number 19th.
Catches the cry. Not going to carry. Don't need to take the second. It will be 2 to win from the final over. Remarkably, 17 have come from the penultimate. 146 for 8. Just was not Noor Ahmed's night, Ramiz. 4 overs, 1 for 40. A man who's had the most mercurial and brilliant 2025 has an off night.
Yeah, couldn't handle the pressure. Had a tough night, and so costly second last over. He had to bowl it. Now it looks extremely difficult for Afghanistan to rein in Bangladesh. Bangladesh, the clear favourites, way ahead.
Two to win off the final over, and things are reaching fever pitch here at Sharjah. It all started here is their tagline at this famous ground: more international cricket than any other venue. And the Tigers faithful are loving every second. They pull this off, it's going to be a heist. Sharaful Islam outstanding with the ball, 1 for 13 from his 4 overs. Remember, he was brought into the side this evening. A bit of rest and rotation amongst the quicks, but how he's answered the call. 4 fielders in the circle, all saving the one. Azmatullah hit towards long on, it's the winning moment. And Sharaful's the hero, simply sublime tonight. Hero with the ball in the first innings and hits the winning runs with the bat. Bangladesh win by 2 wickets and take an unassailable 2-0 series lead.
Clearly they were the better side. And look at the state of the fans. They're always there to back Bangladesh. And Afghanistan look absolutely out of this now. They're shocked. Shell shot, in fact. Couldn't believe what has happened, because till the 18th over they had this cover. Then a massive second last over, and then it was all over for them. First ball of the last over was hit for a 4. The winning shot from Sharaful, and what a night is that. First with the ball, with the bat. Nurul, on the other hand, guided this innings with belligerent hitting, 31 of 21. This is a massive result for Bangladesh, and they clearly deserve to be the winners. They played spin superbly. Expressed themselves. They were really, really aggressive against the likes of Rashid and the others. Nabi was pinned for plenty as well, and so disappointing night for Afghanistan. They've lost quite a few matches on the trot. Their 4th loss on the trot.
Also now lost 5 of their last 6 against Bangladesh. Remarkable return. I think you're right in what you say. They are shell-shocked and crestfallen. They can't quite believe that one has got away from them. Again, left runs out there in the first innings. At least 10 or 15, maybe 20 more they should have got. They couldn't get a hold of Mustafizer at the death. Sharaful was absolutely the star with the ball, and then the unlikely hero with the bats, making 11 off 6. Not quite sure what fielding position Rashid Khan was in for that last delivery. It was by no means a regulation long on. It was kind of a wide, halfway between mid-on and long-on position. Congratulations between the two sides. But I'm not quite sure that Jonathan Trott can believe what he's witnessed there. His side are lacking a bit of confidence. They are not quite at their best. But he will have felt across the two nights they should have won one of those two contests.
They left few runs out there with the bat, and well, they had it covered with the ball also. They didn't play the crunch moments that cleverly. Afghanistan, Bangladesh held their nerve once again. It was a tight finish. Could have gone pear-shaped, lot worse for Bangladesh, but it was Nurul and in the end Shariful who got them home with terrific striking.
Well, the highest score in the second innings in the chase is going to be Shamim Hussein's 33, remarkably, but the star of the show for me again was Nurul Hassan with 31 not outs off his 21 deliveries. And Shariful, well, we questioned why he was being given the strike, but his batting partner knew something that we didn't, and he had plenty of faith in the number 10, and that was rewarded and paid off in spades. Fair thought for Azmatullah Armatsai. I thought he bowled exceptionally well tonight, didn't deserve to be on the losing side.
Absolutely, line-hearted effort, 4 for 23 on a pitch that afforded spin to spinners. Rashid picked up 2, but Noor was extremely expensive, and well, he gave away 17 in the second last over to make it easy for Bangladesh to get over the line.
Have a look at the second innings highlights. Armatsai struck early, he was pumped up. So topsy-turvy though, because it was wickets and maximums. That's what we kept seeing. Azmatullah got that LBW decision correctly in his favour. The review was wasted. But big hits and action and wickets aplenty. It just kept coming. Some injudicious choice of shots as well. Some excellent fielding. We saw a couple of very good catches from both sides this evening. Mujib had a big impact back into the team this evening. 4 overs, 1 for 18. How many sixes did we see? 10 in total for Bangladesh, 9 for Afghanistan, 19 sixes and only 17 fours across the match. Some almighty ball striking.
Yeah, it was Rashid who got rid of Bangladesh skipper. And well, they got back into this game, but in the it was hitting and massive hitting from Bangladesh. They just couldn't resist. There was improvisation to go with some original hits, and then once again a wicket fell and bit of chaos ensued. Very good catch by Mujib.
Yeah, it's standing grab, that one from Mujib, but they just kept going. And even the ones of Mohammad Nabi, who took a little bit of tap tonight, 3 overs, 1 for 32 for him. Then Rashid Khan kept his side alive, as did Azmatullah's penultimate over. This was the 18th, where he struck twice in the over. Big celebrations and a send-off. And then a beautiful off-cutter that cleaned up Saifuddin. At that point, we thought Afghanistan had it in their sights. Bangladesh had other thoughts. That big 6 from Nurul Hassan out onto the road. Then Shariful Islam pumps one down the ground in the winning moment, wide of Rashid Khan. He was absolutely crestfallen as he watched it sail by him. And Shariful and the Bangladesh fans have had a night to remember. They win by 2 wickets and take an unassailable 2-0 series lead. Ramiz, were they value for the victory tonight, or did Afghanistan maybe give that one away right at the death?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a mixed bag actually. Afghanistan had their moments, but in the end it's Bangladesh, very impressive Bangladesh, and I've been most impressed with the way they handle spin. We're talking about world-class spinning department of Afghanistan being put to sword by the middle order of Bangladesh, and that really turned the corner for them. The aggression, the positive intent, good running between the wickets, and this fearless approach got them home tonight.
Yeah, fully echo those thoughts. They deserve it for the intent, at least, in the second innings. It's been an outstanding contest. It has gripped us from the very first over to the 40th and final between the two sides. Don't go anywhere too far, because we'll have the post-match presentation in just a few moments' time.
Welcome to post-match presentation here of Etisalat Cup Afghanistan versus Bangladesh T20I Series 2025. What a game we had tonight. Afghanistan had to win this and put all they could, but in Sharjah, under 150 was never enough. With the depth in the batting Bangladesh had, finally sealed the deal with the 2 wickets still in the bank. And there have been some marvelous performances, and we'll talk about that. But before that, let's thank our sponsors: Etisalat, Super Cola, Total Sports Marketing, Afghanistan International's Restaurant, Central Hospital Sharjah, and Vani for their valuable contributions. I've got the guests with me here. Starting from my left is Mr. Sohail Ahmed, professional Afghan boxer. Mr. Ziaur Rahman Safi, Director Sales, Etisalat Afghanistan. Mr. Lavangin Salar, owner Afghan International Restaurant. And now we have these guests to give away the checkboards and the Player of the Match trophy. And today we had some brilliant performances from the Bangladesh players. A total of 19 sixes and 17 fours were hit in the game today. And among them, Shariful only gave away 1 boundary. And also when we look at the batting, it was the partnership of Jakir Ali, the skipper, alongside Shamim of 56 of 37 that gave momentum in this chase for Bangladesh. But then it was Nurul Hassan who sealed the deal for Bangladesh yet once again with his brilliant 31 of only 21 deliveries and smashing 3 sixes. In the process is the game changer of this match. And Lavangin Salar will give him the checkboard of 40,000 Afghanis. A brilliant performance indeed, 31 of 21. Brave innings. He came down not scared of the caliber of the sorts of spinners Afghanistan have, led by Rashid Khan, and took everyone apart and sealed the deal for Bangladesh. Next, we have the Player of the Match check of 50,000 Afghanis to be given by Ziaur Rahman Safi. And as we said, among so many boundaries hit today, this man only conceded 1 boundary, gave away 13 runs, took a crucial 1 wicket. And also when he came down to bat, he smashed 11 of only 6 deliveries, and he is Shariful Islam. He will collect a check of 50,000 Afghanis from Mr. Ziaur Rahman Safi. Will also collect Player of the Match trophy from Mr. Sohail Ahmed. And we would like to talk to you, Mr. Shariful, please. If you would want to, please come up here and speak to us about brilliant performance. Congratulations, what a comeback. You were rested yesterday, you came into the match today, and it was brilliant, absolutely out in there. Tell us, how was the wicket and how did you enjoy your bowling today?
Alhamdulillah, wicket is good for bat also. And really, on a practice, we did just normal thing, and I want to do the same as the match. So, Alhamdulillah, I got success.
I mean, you said the wicket was good for the bat as well. You certainly showed some nerves. What was the discussion between you and Nurul when you came down to chase the target?
When I come to the bat, Shwan Bhai say, don't give it to wicket easily. And I say, yeah, I'll try my best. And anything is fuller, I will go hit. He said, okay, that's it, me and Shwan Bhai plan.
I mean, you make it look very easy, but brilliant performance. All the best for the next match and congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it from the Player of the Match. All right, now let's talk to the losing captain, Rashid Khan. A very tough day out in the middle. I mean, brilliant bowling. 29 runs, 2 wickets to you, but it's a team's game. What didn't go right today in the match today for you, Rashid Khan?
Well, I feel, today at least the positive sound was the fielding. I felt, we were right there and we delivered what we wanted, I feel like, but still short of some runs. I felt like, early on wicket was much better to bat on, and I felt keeping those wickets, but at the same time, how if you have a couple of big hits, you need to realize it's time for me to change my accelerator, if you go to 6th gear, then you can't come to the 4th or 5th or 3rd. So I felt like that's something we need to understand. If you hit a couple of big shots, I think it's time to a little bit value your wicket, don't lose it too easily. I felt like that's something which we have done in the last couple of series, Asia Cup and in these 2 games as well.
Yeah, well, 4 matches on the trot. Losses will hurt, certainly. But just a question about Abdullah Ahmadzai. He's still young, but he only bowled 1 over, gave away 8 runs. I know as a leader, it's tough to pick and choose from the bowlers, but what was the thinking? Why not another over for Abdullah Ahmadzai?
Well, I think that's something which, when you have 16 overs of spin and then with the new ball, Azmat does well as well. It's become really very hard. I know that he bowled really well, but I felt like spinners were doing the job in the middle, and then later on to bring the guy who did a breakthrough for us in the early with the new ball, Azmat, he delivered there as well. But it just it was a little bit harder to manage in between the overs, having so many spinners and then you trying to attack, but. Yeah, I think that was the reason, having so many spinners in the middle, not getting that enough time for him to bowl. But definitely he's a future for Afghanistan. He'll have lots of opportunity to bowl.
Absolutely. You have one more game ahead, but tough luck today and all the best for the next match.
Thank you.
And now may I call upon the winning captain, Zakir Ali. Congratulations. He's newly been assigned as a captain, and straight away he seals the deal to win the series. Congratulations for your second win on the trot and also winning the series against Afghanistan. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's feel good, alhamdulillah. I think as a team we played really good cricket last 2 games, and today we are more clear and more clinical. I must say the bowlers set the tone. The wicket was more better than yesterday, but in that better wicket, they've shown their good character, actually.
Also, we saw your character, that 56 runs partnership with Shamim Hussain, and the way he played and later on Nurul played should give you a lot of confidence going into the T20 World Cup that is just next year. So how do you see that innings of you alongside Shamim and then Nurul Hassan finishing the game for Bangladesh?
Yeah, definitely. I think this is our job. As a batter, we have to take those chances because they are quality spinners. We just set in mind we have to keep going positive, looking for boundaries, and we just did that. And all credit goes to boys, the way they played, the bowlers, especially Shohan Bhai, the way he came back in the team and shown his experience. Back-to-back 2 matches. It's not easy, after a long time came back and play like a warrior. So big. I'm really proud of the boys.
I'm sure everyone back home is so proud of you as well. Congratulations once again for winning the series against Afghanistan and leading the side. Many congratulations and all the best for the last match of this T20I series.
Thank you so much.
Well, that is it from the post-match presentation ceremony.
Our thanks to Ahmed Fadai down there. Yeah, fascinating to hear the thoughts of both skippers in particular. And you could hear from Zakir Ali as to just how proud he is of his side. Remember, the first time captaining Bangladesh in any series, on his own 2 feet as the skipper, he has led them to an unassailable 2-0 series lead. But we do have this third and final T20I in just 2 days' time, and then the ODIs to come to up in Abu Dhabi. We'll have a day off tomorrow. It'll be a much needed one. That third T20I will again be on air from about 6:20 local time. Third and final match of that T20 series will come in about 48 hours from now. We'll have the day off tomorrow. We'll have a much needed bit of rest on Saturday. We want to thank you so much for watching. We look forward to seeing you on Sunday.